All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, guys. Welcome to another London session live stream. And we are here back in action again, guys. I have a setup right now as we speak. This is a USD CAD setup. I will be sharing, my insights on the setup earlier and what happened, which I kind of explained in terms of the smaller range and not playing out versus a larger range in play. And we got that, but we have another smaller range on USD CAD, which is seeming to be promising. So let's get this ready, guys. It's right in action here. Good morning, guys. Hope everybody is well. But we have a surefire entry here, and I need to get in on this. It's tapping the 1-hour EMA here. Let me show you guys right here. It's tapping that, and there's a good reversal. There's no top wick. Let's go look at 138.360, guys. 138.360. I know London opening is about to occur, but I'm going to go ahead and enter these, guys. 138.360. Looking for the full ride up on USD CAD here. And let me set this up. Yeah. I think this is fair game here. 15. Yeah, let's do 15 pips on this. And yeah, so guys, this has already been entered. I told you guys this is straight to action for this stream. Let's get a good morning. Good morning. Let's get this going. So we are hitting the 1-hour EMA here. We do have an hour close in less than 15 minutes. I feel like it will settle in this area before it jumps back down. This is the earlier range we had, and again, you can see that it was in fact in a larger range, which I will show you guys in more clear view here. So look at the 1-to-1, nice tap. The 2 right here with the smaller range in play. The second to second touch. This is the smaller range in play that was sent out earlier in the groups. If you guys follow me, Telegram, Instagram, Twitter. And then it broke out here. So the smaller range was not in play. In fact, the larger range was in play. And look at that. Perfect touch. Now this touch is going to come down here, right? It will come down eventually as we see it. However, it will do a little range play here. And that's what we're going to catch here. 1-hour EMA. And we're going to look for the reversal here before it dumps right back down, right? You can come down to the bottom end here and then dump down here, right? And we know it's going to come down here because there's non-wick candles down here, as well as a complete, close of this larger move. So a lot of action today, guys. We'll look at GJ shortly as well. USD CAD is coming up here, guys. It's at 138.360, 15 pips as a TP, 1.38510, and for the stop loss is going to be 138.210, right? It's nearly about to be tapped in here, guys. It did reject the 1-hour EMA. Look at that. We could get, if this is not a strong bullish push here, we could get, USD CAD to push down further with the larger wick with London opening. But for now, we do have, a bullish reversal here potentially, but not yet. Not quite. Again, if it does continue down here, guys, I'm going to adjust my buy stops just for this move to see again if it can reverse indeed. For GJ, this is the range in play. It doesn't look that clear with the 15 minutes so far. This is still in the works of a potential range in the at least a 15-minute time frame. But again, I'm not looking to sell these off yet. There is some JPY tentative news here. We got the press conference again. It keeps shifting, right? So I guess it got delayed here. Earlier it was prior to London opening, but now it seems like it's moved in between 3:30 and 3:45 a.m., which is right around an hour from now. So let's see again. USD CAD is settling at the 1-hour EMA here. We've got the buy stops already entered, waiting for them to be activated. Again, it doesn't mean that USD CAD can't come down here, but our stops, buy stops are in a comfortable place, right? Well above the price to not be activated right away. But if it does make a huge, bullish jump here with the 1 hour EMA, potentially being rejected here, as we still have 12 minutes to go, we could create a full bullish engulfing end to close off the lower time frame, 15-minute, even 30-minute, maybe not, but at least the 15 and 5-minute could have bullish reversals here before London opening in less than 12 minutes. And I'm looking to pull this trade, this setup here, the reversal here for the smaller range before we get the larger range in play, right? And as again I mentioned in the groups, on the socials, I sent out this setup here with the sells here, but you can see it didn't break the 5-minute EMA and it did not reverse. But in fact, it was just a part of the larger range in play, right? 1 to 1, 2 to 2, and now the third touch, and it could certainly come down to complete the third touch or third touch. So this would be a swing setup here from the top, but we may get a better entry as this setup I feel is going to come up here and break out slightly above here, so you can get a better entry for the swing setup and swing trade for the larger range, right? The larger range is at least 2 TPs here, right? 17, 18 pips each. And we got, let's measure that again, about 18 pips around, right? Each TP. But nonetheless, let's see. So 5-minute, no bottom wick. There is a non-wick candle down here as well, and down here, right? That's where the smaller range would be at the bottom end of the larger range. Well, let's see. Still feel this is the 1 hour EMA can be rejected here. So let me see what the difference is between where price is now and where our entry point is, about 3.2 pips away. Looking to shift, if it moves down slightly more, I'll look to shift right at the top end of this range. Let's see how much does it push down here. GJ, again, I'm not confident with the GJ setup right now. Still in its early stages of the range formation. Look at that push though. Wow. And we do have some tentative news coming as well for JPY, which will affect that. But nonetheless, let's see. The GJ manipulation these days is crazy. Exactly. Still ongoing. Who ended up holding the setup from yesterday, guys? I know I told you guys that I was just too exhausted to enter or to stay on the stream for too long. But look at this, guys. Anybody in the chat still had held this trade on? And it was actually in a larger range, so that's why I pushed down all the way, if you look over here. But, this was definitely one of the trades for ages. Half a pip to stop loss, and it went completely down right there. So if anybody held on, I think we left the stream around somewhere over here, and look at this. It's craziness. USD CAD, okay, it continues to push down here. Let me just see the space here, and again, we have to be careful here because London opening is coming. It can continue the push down as well. Wow, look at that strong push. Okay, yep. I'm gonna go ahead and adjust the buy stops right at the bottom end of the range instead of just slightly above it, and it will be at 138. Let's do 350, 345. Let me just see the space here. Continues to push down here. 4.3 pips away. Yeah, we can even do 340. I think 138, 345. Yeah. 138, 345. So 15 pips both ways. right? So 15 pips. All right, so again, I'm looking for, if this continues all the way down, we're going to look for buys around this level here for the larger range in play, which is a 2 TP setup. But if it does retrace back here, we could see the full push up and a rejection of the 1 hour EMA. So now this is very important that in the next 7 minutes, it rejects the 1 hour EMA and continues moving up. And of course, at that moment, we'll also be tapped in as well, right? So we need a bullish reversal here for this setup to survive, or not survive, yeah, to be voided, or to not be voided, as we get the move back up. Let's see. We do have a non-wick candle up here. Of course, a non-wick candle all the way at the top end of the range as well. But here it comes, guys. Here it comes. We could get a reversal here in the last 5 minutes before London opening. GJ, again, still watching over this smaller range here, but non-tradable right now. And we do have some JPY, news coming up as well. So just going to be careful with GJ for now, but the CSD CAD setup looks more promising. Of course, again, if it doesn't, make the full push down, we're going to look for buy stops around this level once it breaks this, right, these non-wick candles down here. On the other side of things, it could be in this early stage formation here and continue the reversal to the top side here before it pushes back down, right? So let's see. Let's see here. All right, so close down here, and it, you can see that the 1 hour is still some distance, right? And unless this 5 minute candle creates a strong bullish push above, no bottom wick. However, look at that, no bottom wick. But it's making that bullish attempt. It's making that bullish attempt. I'm gonna hold on to these buy stops, guys, because again, because it's close to London opening, a strong, session opening with high volume potentially to kick in, we could see it push all the way back up, fill this non-wick candle, and then London opening, continue that move up, at least to the point where we can secure the stops at break even, right? And potentially get our TP hit as well before the reversal occurs, right? So look at the 1 hour now. Will it reject the EMA? If it does, of course, we'll be tapped in. So this is a perfect placement here, because if it does reject, we'll be tapped in and it can continue up. If it doesn't reject and it's going to push down, we won't be tapped in and we can void the setup if it does not reach that and it continues to push down, right? But again, it's making that bullish attempt, right? You can see that it's potentially going to reject the EMA, which means that it's going to reverse and continue to the upside. Let's see here. But look at that bullish push here. No bottom wick, however, right? But again, there are non-wick candles up here as well, So it's very, very close now to our entry point, about less than 2 pips, now less than 2 pips away. It's making that push. Again, we still have 4 minutes to go. So a lot of time. This can come all the way up here, guys. And we'll be tapped in and in profit. But whenever you see this type of movement, right, and it's close to London opening, we could get London opening volume kicking in as soon as it taps us in, right, which will also be the rejection of the 1 hour EMA. And we could see them move back up and a strong push above. So let's see. Very interesting now how the price is at this level here. Let's see. It's going to be very interesting, guys, to close off the London opening. It's making that bullish attempt again. Will it make a strong run to tap us in and reject the 1 hour EMA with London opening kicking in to move the the pair to the upside, to the top end of that range? Let's see. But I'm all in on this one, guys. Let's see. Not all in as in full percentage, guys. Just all in as the 1% risk, but all in as in, confident about the setup as it's pushing to reject the 1 hour EMA. And we could get the tap in and a bullish, strong close on the 15-minute candle and the 5-minute candle here, which is what I was looking for. And we're about to be tapped in, guys. It's nearly there. It's nearly there. And you can see GJ is making its way down. On the 50-minute looks more clear. But USD CAD, and again, just still 2 minutes to go. And we could get that 1 hour EMA rejection, which will be tapped in as well. Very, very close. It's another strong push here, and we could get in. Let's see. Alrighty, about to be tapped in, guys. Literally right there. Less than a minute left for London opening as well. All right, I'm tapped in, guys. I just got tapped in on USD CAD here. And look at that return here. Look at that 1 hour rejection as well. You can see now it's still a pip away now from rejection as it just pulled down a bit. Let's see here. USD CAD, GJ here. Let's see. As you can see, it just dragged itself back. It just got tapped in. Very interesting now. So London opening any second now. Let's see. Do we get that strong push? There's a non-wick candle up here as well. No top wick on this 5-minute bearish candle. But I'm expecting a continuation to the upside here with London opening here. Let's see what happens. Seconds away from London opening. All right, here's the opening right here. The bullish start here. No top wick. No top wick here, but let's see. Very interesting here. Again, a comfortable stop loss here, 15 pips, guys. This is a 1-to-1. Again, we could get USD CAD to push into profit here, and muster up enough of a push with volume to continue to move up to the top side here for the potential reversal, right? Not only on the smaller range, but on the larger range as well. Let's see here. GJ. Not that clear, guys. So I'm gonna leave out there, especially with the high impact news coming as well, so that it's creates more uncertainty. But wow, look at USD CAD here, making that way down. No top wick, but also the previous 5-minute candle had no bottom wick, so it could fill that in, consolidate here, and with the next candle could push that all the way back up. Not only to be tapped in, fill up this non-wick candle here and above there as well, and make that move up. Right, so you can see it did close below that level. There's the 2-hour EMA here as well. But no top wick on the current London opening candle. So looking for that reversal here after it fills up this no bottom wick here on the previous 5-minute candle, and then reversal, and then pushing up here. Because the way it closed the 1 hour, it closed in respect, to the right here. You can see that right here, it closed in respect to that. But wow, look at that push right now. Let's see. So it did fill up that non-wick candle here. Look at that. And expecting for a reversal here with the new 5-minute candle. But wow, look at that push from London opening here. Thought London is at 4. Now it is light saving. Is that so? I think my New York trip, I've been missing out a lot because in the Eastern time zone we still are in the same time set here. But that's a good point here. I think you may be right because there's a few what is it? Let's see, London time here. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Yeah, I've been out of this this weekend too much to realize that that was the case. You're right. So yeah, so what's gonna happen here is because I live in Great Point, 7 a.m. in London right now. So because I live in Canada, in North America, our savings times, our daylight saving time is not adjusted yet. So we're actually going to adjust it next week. So there is that 1 week or 2 weeks every time the time changes that there's a shift in, one continent but not the other. So that's where it's happening actively right now. So great point. Thank you for noting that. I think I've been out of I had to rush for the stream yesterday and I didn't realize that. But nonetheless, appreciate it. So yes, so I won't be adjusting the time, guys. I'm still gonna stick with the same time here, and hopefully by next week it gets adjusted, right? Since we are gonna have to change our timing. Oh boy. Okay, so you're right. So we're gonna have to wait for London opening now, but here is still a push. Again, I still believe in the setup, guys. The setup is still has the setup is still alive here. And the same ours is set to change on the 5th. Yes, correct. Exactly. So our time zone changing, but yes, there is that 1 to 2 week period every 6 months or so, right? In the spring and fall where it won't change for one continent. So we'll have a 5-hour difference now, right? From North America in the East Coast to London timing. And then it'll go back to 4-hour difference, and then it'll be a 5-hour difference once we change our time as well. So bear with me for this week, guys. Times will be adjusted. Hopefully by next week, all right? But I'm gonna continue the same timing as the Eastern time, is just because it's gonna drag on for me. So we'll have the sessions about an hour or 2 hours prior now instead. Right, I'll try to see again if we don't get enough viewership here, because again, there are some members that are probably waiting for London opening or near London opening to attend the stream. So I'll consider that as well. But nonetheless, the setup again still is an active one, and at the same time, we could see a reversal here, right? The setup in the range is still doesn't matter for London opening or not here, right? I was just thinking of the London opening volume kicking in. I mean, there was some volume kicking in, but it wasn't that of London opening, of course. Alrighty, and even this setup right here, guys, I'm looking for that sell-off here, but it's not evident yet. With USD CAD now, we're looking for that pushback, right? It coming right back into this setup here. Falling right back in the smaller range. So looking for that movement. At the same time as GJ could reverse here. So if GJ pushes up here again, I'm looking for the sells here. So let me put that in as well. Again, just cautious with some news coming in for JPY, shortly the press conference. But at the same time, again, 182.550 I think is decent. 182.550. But again, looking for that, just need a push above again this expected range for me to be okay with entering the sell stop here for GJ. Here comes USD CAD right back. So again, looking for that push again. If it doesn't make that attempt here, if it doesn't push up here, GJ, I'm not going to be looking for the sell stops, but let me measure out this range as well. It's about 20, 21, 22 pips. Yeah, so that's perfect for a small range. But need USD CAD to come right back in, no top wick, right? So we can see that it could come back. It did fill up this non-wick candle down here. There's another one down here. However, if it does come down here, it might as well fill up this full range here, right? But again, I don't believe that the move down is yet is coming now. I think it's gonna be a slight delay for that. It's gonna push back up, and with London opening now, we could get that push up here. Let's see. Okay, So again, GJ did not make its full attempt back up. That's okay. I'm going to be more careful with entering GJ just because of the uncertainty, over the course of the last 2-3 weeks now, right? So just going to be careful with that. I'm going to patiently wait for a more clear setup here. But again, if it does push up here, I could see it coming right back in and fulfilling this, 15-minute range here, which is a decent size, 22 pips. And here is USD CAD trying to and attempting to push itself back in the range, in the smaller range that's, in the early stages of formation, but can certainly make its way back up here and push us right back at the break-even point. Again, comfortable stop loss for USD CAD, 15 pips for a 15 pip TP. And we got another 5-minute candle coming up in less than a minute. Here's GJ. So again, we could see GJ coming down here, which again, I'll look for buy stops over here once it breaks this low, right? So still looking to respect this range for GJ, whether it goes above or below. Right now, since it was closer to the upside here, the top side, I was looking for the sell stops. But again, if it does make its way down, I can look for that move here. Let's see. And here's USD CAD now with the 5-minute close. Looking pretty strong here, right? So we're going to get a bullish close with the 5-minute candle. And now the 15-minute candle again, large wick here. Could continue up here. Nice push. No bottom wick, however, for the current 5-minute candle. So we could get a dip below it comes before it comes right back up. But let's see how that pushes above. And look, you can see the 1 hour as well. It can suck right back in. Strong push here. No bottom wick on the 5-minute candle, however. So we could see, again, a reversal here before, a slight reversal before it comes right back up. But nonetheless, it's making the attempt to push above. Nice push. Look at that push, guys. But no bottom wick. It is going to fill up the hour opening here on the left side, and potentially this one as well by tapping us in. Nice strong push, but no bottom wick on the current 5-minute candle. But the 15-minute candle looks, pretty clean as far as rejection and the continuation, up. Let's see. Let's see here. Alrighty, let's see. So we have a 15-minute close coming up now in less than 4 minutes. The 5-minute, of course, has no bottom wick, but again, with some pressure here, we could get the move up, all the way up, and it can come down. So you can see now that these, non-bottom wick candles here, right? So no bottom wicks on this candle down here, this candle here. It doesn't mean that these, are going to be tough to fill. It just means that because it's in a smaller range, we could get the full range to be completed, and then the move to the downside can come down and fill those up easily all the way down, right? Every candle along the lines can be filled with a strong reversal up here and it coming down, right? So I'm not worried about those being filled before it comes back up, and we can, kind of be stuck with a potential stop out here, right? That could happen as we are approaching London opening now. Since I got the time right now, courtesy of T3G TV. However, again, still looking for that push. The 15-minute close here. It did create a top wick here, right? So that opening candle, no top wick on the opening candle is not there anymore. So we do have a wick. But yeah, you can see now it rejected again. Now it's pushing up again. So let's see. Where's GJ? Right here. Less than 2 minutes. So it's going to be interesting 15-minute close here. Again, if it does return bullish here, this 15-minute close here, we got what? This candle has what? 1.5 pips, right? So this can pretty much return as a green candle before the close of the 15-minute candle, which is in less than 2 minutes here. Let's see. It'll be very, very interesting. But if it does settle right here, we could see a push down again, right? We could see another push down before USD CAD may come back up. So that's the only thing here. And let's see. So just under 2 minutes left. And now just under 1 minute left now for the 15-minute close. You can see the 15-minute right here. Does it make a push above again, a strong push, or does it close bearish here with the bearish engulfing end? You can see that non-wick on the downside. No bottom wick. It's trying to form that wick, or it's continue down here. Let's see. Why are you trading 0 to 9 risk to reward here? 109. He says 1 right here, right? So 15 pips and 15 pips. I think you might be looking at something else there. Yeah, 109. I'm not getting I'm not getting that question here. Are we looking at the same chart? Right here. 15 pips and 15 pips. Right? That measures up calculus to be a 1 to 1. Okay, yeah. So I do mention the SL. You looked at the 1.38179 SL. Okay. No, that's the bottom end of this range, I believe. Right? Oh, okay. You know what? It's this right here. This is what it's showing here. This was the earlier setup that was caught in yesterday's, not in the stream, but I mentioned this when the price pushed down, and then you would catch this, right? So, you know what? I'll remove that just for the purpose of not getting confused here. But now it should be more clear. All right, so GJ is making that push down, but again, still stuck in this one. But an entry in between this would be not that good, especially since it's in a lower time frame range here, right? So I'm looking for the top or end here, where again it can be sucked right back into this range, right? So that's what I'm waiting for GJ here. USD CAD now did come down and fill up that non-wick candle, and now it's making its way back up again. Let's see, but the 15-minute close did show us a bullish or bearish close here. Now the 30-minute candle in the 1 hour is the one that's gonna let this trade survive here, right before London opening, the official London opening. Now let's see. Okay, again returning bearish here, but again it is stuck in this consolidation zone here, right below and right above a range normally it's found. And again, very small amount of pips here, less than 5 pips here, just 4.5 pip consolidation zone. Again, looking for that green candle, that bullish push. Maybe not in this candle, but the next candle could return bullish and make its way right back up before the 30-minute candle closes, and we could see it push right back into this range. It's unfortunate we got tapped in, and then kind of have to suffer, with the small range or small zone right below the buy stops. But we can certainly see a move back up here. Again, GJ is still looking very inconsistent with a potential sell stop entry or a move down here as it rejected multiple times here. You guys can see on the 15-minute candle. So let's see. All right, here's USD CAD again. Did fill up this non-wick candle down here. You can see the 1 hour EMA right there. There is a 2 hour EMA at the bottom end of this, but again, I don't believe that the 1 hour or this smaller range has been completed. So we could see a move back up here before it pulls itself back down, right, on the larger range. But let's see now. We got another 5-minute close coming. So I did mention that we could get a bearish close on this 5-minute candle. But the next 5-minute candle, right, and there's going to be 2 5-minute candles coming up before the 30-minute close, could return bullish here. And again, that's what I'm looking at, and that's what I'm hoping USD CAD would do. So this trade will be survived as it is at the bottom end of this consolidation zone here. And we do have a 5-minute candle opening up any second now. Let's see here. All right, so close at the bottom end of that zone. And now dragging itself down here, but do we get it right back into this zone here and then pushing back up, right? And again, guys, there was an error that somebody noted out in the chat where London opening is still to come. However, we in North America on the East Coast, we still have the same time. So there is this period of time where there will be a higher amount of hours in difference between the East Coast in Canada or even the West Coast and London, UK, right? So the London banks won't open up until another 40 minutes now. So this move was held on in anticipation of London opening, right, by being tapped in, and I was hoping that London opening volume would kind of move that up, but because of that that error in the time zone changing, or sorry, the time zone difference, it was in fact not London opening, and that's why we got that drag down here. But I believe, and we've seen this and we've caught this many times on the stream where it moves up right before London opening, and then the London opening volume would kick it right back in. So we had to kind of suffer this consolidation zone, even though I still feel and I believe in this trade for it to come back. And in this, so we're just getting a larger drag here of the price dragging down below our set buy stop before it coming right back up, right? But that London opening volume would have kicked in and pushed the price up, which we would have at least been able to put our stops at break even, right? So nonetheless, it's fine. We're going to have the 1 week to 2 weeks where there will be a difference. A difference in between our, the time zones in terms of the hours, right? So if London opening now is 5 hours, East Coast to London, UK is 5 hours of difference. Let's see here. It's 4 hours right now. My apologies. 4 hours right now. A difference in time between East Coast in Canada, Eastern time zone in Canada and USA, all across the Eastern time zone versus what UK time is right now, right? And London opening from my regular streaming time is going to be 6 hours from the 2 a.m. Eastern time, right? So instead of 5 hours, wait, no, I'm getting the number wrong here. Sorry. So from the time of the streaming, my regular timing, 2 a.m. Eastern time, that will be at it'll be 6 a.m. in London. So from our regular timings, we're gonna have to wait 2 hours till London opening now for this week until our time zone our time changes, and then we'll have that same setting next week, right? So next week it'll be exact. This week you're gonna have to bear with just the difference in time. But what I'll look for is, guys, I'll still try to open or set the stream for an hour prior to London opening. So instead of me coming on at 2 a.m. Eastern time this week, I'll attend at 3 a.m. Eastern time, which is going to be an hour before London opening. Isn't London open still at 3 a.m. New York time? No. So London opening will be at 4 a.m. this week, right? So they're 4 hours ahead from East Coast, right? East Coast, or I should say Eastern time zone. So there's 4 hours of difference now. So yeah, we're just gonna shift the hours, guys, this week. We'll start at 3 a.m. Eastern time, and that'll be 1 hour prior to London opening. So we'll keep it at that for this week. I guess for the next 3 days, and then once we change our times, it'll reflect. Everything will be inequality at that same time, and we'll have the regular timings. So my apologies for that. Again, was really hoping for the London opening to kick in and push us above, but we were just an hour behind. So 35 minutes to go for London opening now, as it's going to be 4 a.m. Eastern time this week. All right, let's get this going. Come on, USD CAD. We need that push up. And nice GJ can push up. Again, it doesn't take away from the setup, guys. Setups can form at any time, right? But the setup exclusively was entered in anticipation of London opening kicking the volume right up. Otherwise, I would have waited for the New York candle before moving it up, because we knew that this 5-minute candle right here had no bottom wick, right? So it's okay. It's an error in judgment here, and then not too much of a critical error here, as the range is still, to a degree, being respected, that consolidation zone here, and we could return a bullish candle to continue the move up, and we're just 35 minutes away from London opening. So nonetheless, that's a good point to be noted here. And for me, guys, even yesterday I didn't open during London. I was away this week, so I had an emergency trip, came back and rushed, and just caught some sleep over the course of today, and went right back in. So once I checked back in and everything, I would have probably realized, but nonetheless, no worries, we're still in the setup. And again, it's only one setup right now. GJ is pushing up here now. Again, I'm looking for that reversal with the GJ sell stops, but I need a strong push somewhere along the lines of this push before I can set the sell stops down here, 550, for the move down here. Okay, so that's what I'm looking for. Patiently waiting for that setup here. No bottom wick on this candle, right? So this range is too small to be traded here. So I'm looking for the larger ends here. But again, if it doesn't give me this, guys, I'm not going to be trading this. We do have JPY news coming in. I think it just went away. So yeah, this one kept shifting time. I think also this is also due to the time difference here. Originally it was 3:30, and now it just went down to 2:40. So I think the team at Forex Factory also realized this late as well. But that is gone now, right? If you look at the stream earlier, guys, this was actually put to between 3:30 and 3:45. Now suddenly it's all gone. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of error judgments here with the time zone difference, but that does happen for a week or two, twice a year. So no worries. It's okay. All right. So again, USD GJ is pushing down here, so it didn't give me that. It maybe is stuck in this consolidation zone here, but it's too small to trade. So no worries. We'll keep it at that. USD CAD is pushing up. It's a good sign. So that, should mean that GJ pushes down. So I won't look for the sell stops, guys, just because, again, it's the price is pretty kind of just stuck in this small range here. So I don't want to kind of issue, a trade idea here just until we get a strong movement above or below, right? And I think it will go above or below at least more than, if it goes above, let's see from here, it'll go at least, 5, 6, 7 pips for us to still have, enough time to, place that sell stop or buy stop. Let's see. All right, we're approaching a 30-minute candle here. Now, it seems that the 30-minute will also return bearish here unless it makes a quick jump here for USD CAD. GD is making that jump now for the potential reversal. However, let's see. So the 30-minute will also return, with a bearish close along with this 50-minute candle as well. Now, could we get that return for the 1-hour candle here, right? So that's going to be the thing here. We're about, let's see, about 5.5 pips out of 15 pips in drawdown right now. So let's see. Again, we did a late stream yesterday, guys. We had, a pre-New York session stream. Did anybody end up catching even the USD CAD setup here? Or, no, this was actually earlier. Sorry, my apologies. The USD CAD setup was over here, right here. If anybody caught that, you guys can let me know in the chat. Or if you guys caught the GJ setup, which was still in the works right here, which was an incredible turnaround at the, literally the last pip left before I reversed and continuing on. We ended the stream somewhere around the lines of here. I was just too exhausted to continue the stream. But then the whole push down here, right? If anybody caught that, you guys can let me know, because I know there was some members holding on. Some of you guys in the chat were holding on to the setup as well, along with me at this point, right? So we were right here where we ended the stream, somewhere along the lines of right here. And if you guys are still holding on, not long after, it would have dumped right down. So nonetheless, 2 profitable setups from yesterday. Late GJ short. Nice. Nice. Excellent. And here we have, GJ did come through for me. Excellent. There you go. Right. I knew, I did ask, if anybody was still holding, and yes, there was some of you guys. So that's great. Excellent. Right. Believe in your trading. Believe in the setup. Believe in your trade management to some degree. And, it did pull through. Now, I wish I had stayed on the stream longer, guys, because I knew for a fact that GJ was in a larger range, but I did not mention. I was just too exhausted, guys. So my apologies for yesterday's stream. I know we also had started late as well, but I just was not able to continue the stream. But I was going to tell you guys, if this did happen while I was streaming, that I was going to hold on the runners to the bottom end, because this was the larger bottom end range, which the price was respecting on the 2-hour frame here, right? I did take that out just to, take a screenshot of this picture, but it would have reached down here, so been more profit made. But again, if you had one position open to hit the TP and one position open-ended, as I mentioned to you guys, if you guys want to keep runners running, the second setup would have at least gotten you down here. I set a TP and went to sleep. Excellent, right? And it must have been a good feeling seeing that TP hit when you woke up. So that's great. Yeah, and I actually didn't think that it would actually I would actually get some setups late in that session, just because I just didn't have an eye on the charts, before I just came back from New York City. But nonetheless, we had two great setups right away almost in the stream, and it got through. I'm a newbie in here. I wish I could understand. I'm a Filipino. Um, I know. I don't know how the closed captions work. For live streams, but I'll take a look at that. I don't know how. If I'm gonna have to send files as far as the transcription is concerned. Um, Maybe after the streams where once the stream is done. But again, yes, in live in real time, you wouldn't be able to understand if you really don't understand English. However, at the same time, what you could do is you can at least understand the entry point, right? And yeah, I'm gonna have to kind of think of how if you don't know any English, how you would know what I'm entering, because again, I put the buy stops here, but I don't enter obviously right away. I do map it out here, but this one is entered. But I do again shift it. So for example, let me just show you guys here. So if again, you might not even be understanding what I'm saying right now. How could I say that? But when I do enter a buy stop, enter a buy stop, let me just explain for everybody here. So when I enter a buy stop, I won't be putting it right to where the price is unless I've entered and it tapped in. So that's a recognition, right? So if I put a sell stop, I won't put the price right, the small or the short here to the price unless I've been tapped in, right? So that's the thing. But we can figure out a way. But yeah, Google Translate, exactly. That could work, but again, in real time, if somebody doesn't understand English, are they going to be able to catch the trade, right? That's the only thing. I'll look into that, and I understand English language, but there's the stuff in the monitor I can't. Okay, so I only have this, normally the buy stop or sell stop text. Now, if you don't know how to set a buy stop or sell stop, that's a different story, right? So search and learn the basics exactly. So I think, yeah, he did mention, he does understand the basic, but the buy stop, sell stop. So that stuff. Oh, I think he meant just the understanding of setting buy stops and sell stops. So that's YouTube is your friend right there, right? In my course, I do explain it in more in depth and how I use the buy stop, sell stops to my advantage and how I can mold that into that. But Google is your friend on that side, right? How to set buy stops and sell stops accordingly, right? Whether you're using MT4, MT5. So that's some quick learning that you can do. But as far as my course, I am in the process of translating, the audio into at least 5 or 6 different main languages, right? So I'll have that ready as well. I know there's a large, community outside of just, the English territories. There's, a large Spanish community, Chinese community, Indian community, many different languages that, I wish I could translate to as many as possible, but I've had a lot of requests for those 5 main languages. There's English, of course, is there, but there's French, there's Spanish, there's Arabic, there's Chinese Mandarin, and there's Hindi as well. So these are 5 main languages that I've been getting a lot of requests for to translate the course into, because there's a lot of members that won't want to buy it, want to purchase it, but they can't really understand exact details, right? But yeah, I'll be looking into translating the course in as many languages as possible. If you do have a preference and you're not yet sure to purchase the course and you don't think that there's an option to get it translated, I will be doing that. So you can definitely email me or send me a request in any of the platforms that I'm on, and I'll sure to look into that and tell my team to get that transcripted as well. Okay, if it's not too much work, I would like to see SL marked same as buy stop, sell stops. If you have small screen or watch on the phone, it would help. Correct. You're right. You know what? I could do that. I could do that. If it's a lot of work, I don't know, right? Because I'm actually trading on my MT4, MT5 as well actively, right? That's the only push where I have to adjust it, but because the thing is when I adjust my stop, so for example, the only issue with that is because I'm gonna have to spend a lot of time doing that live while the trade is active, right? Um, so if I have to adjust my, let me just give you a quick example, right? I do understand that, but there are certain things. For example, if I have a buy stop set right here and I adjust it right here right away, the sell stop I have to change the text and I have to change the text for the TP as well, and the actual buy stop level as well. So it can be a lot of work because of active trade management. For me personally, I don't mind doing it. If this was just, let's say, a webinar or whatnot, that's not a problem. But because we're actively trading and price is moving in real time, I have no control over how the price is moving, right? And if I set my stops at break even, I have to label that as well very fast and so forth as well. So I don't know if that's going to take too much of time away. And I'm trading live as well at the same time, my own account, right? So considering all those factors, it may be time consuming, right? So at least I try to put the buy stop here and actively tell you guys what I'm looking at, the play by play. But you're right, I should mention it because I do zoom in on this setup. If anybody else has another option here, or I'll think of something better. But I like to zoom in on the analysis here because I really try to show you guys how you guys really need to see how price is moving. It's really, really important to understand how price is moving on the smaller time frames, because that's the play. That's the execution play that you have to be watching, right? But you're right. I should show you guys the sell stop, buy stops, at least, if somebody has a smaller phone and device and they can't see it. Um, Man, you did too much for us. Thank you. Appreciate that. YouTube gives subtitles in other languages. Does it give subtitles in other languages for live streams though? Right, that's the thing. Does it give subtitles for live streams? If it does, that's perfect. I don't know if it does though. Are you guys able to see the subtitles in different languages for live stream? If you guys are, you guys can comment down. When you type buy stops or sell stops, put on SL as well. Yeah, so that's what I was explaining, right? So if I do put the buy stops, or I change it, I also have to quickly change the SL and TP as well at the same time. So in doing all that, the price is going to be moving in real time. So I think it may be a little bit more time consuming, guys. Just the fact that I have to do that in real time. At the same time, if I'm adjusting, right, if there's a quick move, right, the market is so uncertain at times. If there's a quick move, I have to quickly adjust my stops here, and I have to go and type that out as well. If I do the typing, for the original sell stop, and I quickly move it, I have to type that as well again and again, and that will be time consuming, right? For me personally, whatever I can do to benefit, the community, I will. But I also have to consider, right? If I wasn't trading live, if I wasn't trading in real time, I would understand that I could do those things. But what I'll do then is I'll put the original stop loss and TP on the screen, right? When I adjust it, I may be slower in setting this SL and TP. Sometimes it's better to have a SL than not, in my opinion. But yeah, you're right. I did not say to not have it a SL, right? I'm not sure if you misunderstood that part. You always have to have a stop loss, but what I was saying was, in typing out the SL as it's being adjusted, I have to go and retype that as well, right? Because I don't want some of the viewers to think that I'm going to be adjusting and typing the SL right away each time because of how price is moving, and I have my own accounts to trade in real time. But for the most part, in the initial setup, right, I may be delayed in writing out the sell stops as the price is moving, but for the time being, right, as prices, I have time right now, I can go ahead and sell stops and buy stops and make that in clear text. So I think that's fair. So I'll start doing that, guys. Just bear with me when there's a quick move in play and I'm typing out the SL and it's already in play. I will be, that will be delayed, right? Because what happens is sometimes is when you're watching the stream and something that is expected where I have to write the SL and TP, and I don't do that in due time because the trade is moving and I have to manage the trade as well, there will be delays in that, right? No, sorry, what I wrote sounds wrong. Yeah, I think maybe you meant something else there. I understand your point. Is okay. I had one trade stop because I didn't see the exact SL1 and had to enter again. Lately the SLs have been precise to the tick, so that's why I asked. Yeah, no, it makes complete sense. That was my original idea as well. But again, when price moves in real time, I really have to consider, you know, undertaking a lot of changes in text here, right? So if we're trading GJ and USD CAD in real time, both are active. I have to adjust everything very fast, and that may not be possible at all times, right? So again, I'll do it whenever I feel that there's an ample amount of time, and when the trade is kicked in, that I don't have to adjust it anymore. But yeah, let's go ahead with that. Let's see if it takes a lot of time. If it does at times, I will be letting you guys know so I don't, I'm not held accountable for that. But let's go ahead and do that. I think, yeah, it really does help, and it would help me as well. So, um, if I was, looking at a stream as well, it would help me in the same level as, it helps others as well. So I think it's a great point. What is that? 138,495. Yep. All right. Here we go. Is that clear, guys? Can you guys see everything clearly now? Yeah, this is actually really helpful as well. Right? I'm just putting myself in your guys' shoes, and I can understand now. Because I zoom in, but I do of course zoom out at times, and you guys can see the sell stops and buy stops as well. Okay, yep, we'll do that now. Again, GJ still ranging in here, so don't have anything for that. But let's keep it at that now. Alrighty. All right, so still in that range. Now we actually have the the official London opening coming up. So let's see what happens there. So the 30-minute also closed bearish, and now again still consolidating in this zone here. We could see it push back up. GJ still reacting in this smaller zone here. Yeah, great. Thank you. Appreciate it. Great. Okay. And JPY looks weak today after the speech. Yeah, let's take a look here. Yeah. And it's already passed as well, right? Still pushing, JPY down here, but let's see nonetheless. Again, I still feel that the hour can close right in, and now we'll have the official London opening to continue the move up. Let's see. But of course, we need a strong push here to get it back at least to the break-even level. It barely reached there since the hour opening, and I don't think it didn't fully reach, but now it's pushing, which is a great sign here. As we have 13 minutes left to go. Still in that area right there. But guys, I do want to mention great feedback from you guys, right? And again, I'm going to also make other adjustments as well for the mentorship, because again, I'm going to give you guys as much value as possible in the mentorship. But at the same time, guys, any feedback that you guys feel can help the stream, can help you as a trader, can help others as well. I'm gladly, opening to, I'm open to hearing any suggestions you guys have, feedback that can improve the stream, that can make, everybody a better trader in every which way. I'm open to hearing any suggestions as well. So thank you for the feedback. You guys made you guys made great points. I made the adjustment. Because again, I put myself in those shoes as well, and I realized, yes, if I'm zooming in and I can't see the TP and SL, yeah, I'm gonna be questioning that as well, right? But really appreciate everybody helping out and creating solutions here instead of more excuses, right? I could have made an excuse. I mean, I was leveling off that in price moving in real time. It's going to be difficult, and I don't want everybody to depend on that, because again, if I wasn't a real trader, I mean, I wouldn't really mind, but, or unless you just mind because you're lazy and you don't want to add the SL and TP on the screen. But nonetheless, great feedback, and I will make those changes, right? And the mentorship, again, is going to be a level up. So I'm really, really happy and really satisfied with your guys' feedback, where I can make that change and make it happen, so we can get a better overall experience on the streams, and get a better overall result, as well as we have defined, viewable, readable TPs and SLs. And even if you have a small phone or screen, you should be able to see that, right? Again, all thanks to you guys. All right, strong 5-minute close there for USD CAD there, at least on the bullish end. And now we're looking for that push up. Let me push this back here. It's more clear. Now looking for that push up as well. All right, so continuation to the upside here. And we got 10 minutes left to, less than 10 minutes left to the to the London opening session. Alrighty. All right, another bullish push here. And again, that would be, putting us right back into the break-even level. And then if the hour again closes above that and crosses above that EMA, we're going to be not only right back in profit, but a stronger push is going to give us a green candle, right? That will make its way back up. So we just had a price drag here. But again, if it was the original London opening, I believe we would have had a strong bullish push. But now we got that a little delayed here. But look at that push, guys. Look at that. Now I'm looking for price to push above that right there, that area right there, right? So the 1 hour EMA is right in line with our break-even point. But price came right back. Look at the huge rejection there. And now what I would like for USD CAD to do is continue that move above, right? I don't want it to sit right here, because London opening could push it back down with a larger wick and continue down. So now it's in our favor, right? Since we still have a decent amount of time, 8 minutes left, that this continues bullish all the way up. We need a strong bullish candle here to continue the move up all the way up here. 8 minutes can be a long ways before, closing out here, especially prior to London opening. I don't want to reject and sit at the break-even level, right? I need this to not only close a green candle, but a strong green candle, right? For the reasons I just mentioned. If it sits idle here, it's going to range right back in here and maybe have another drag down before the reversal, but I wouldn't like that, right? It's not going to be in our favor at that point. And wow, look at GD here. Wow. Okay, yeah, this is a nice setup as well, guys. I'm gonna look for this setup as well, guys. GJ sell stops. So that's what was the original intention, but price dragged away. And 182. Let's see here. 182.580 can we do? Yeah, if it drags a little bit higher. Let's see, 182.550 I believe is better. So let's do that. Sell stop 550. No, I think that's a little down. 5. I think 580 is better, guys. Again, you see how price is rushing, and I don't have time for the SL and TP. You guys see, this is a real time example here. I don't have time for SL right away, right? So I have to wait for that. 22 pips, but it doesn't mean that I haven't entered, guys. I'm already in the sell stops here. Waiting for entry here, 580. Waiting for entry. 22 pips. Right, but you guys understand now why I have to, take time with the SL and TP all the time, because this is not going to be, it's not going to be always an ample amount of time to set these, right? With the text on there as well. Right, and price is moving as I'm typing here. And if it moves suddenly, I mean, I don't have much of a choice here. Right, and look at that, price is already moving, and I also have to look at my screen. But look at USD CAD, guys. Wow, amazing setup. Look at that, amazing push here as well. And GD is going to be active for me very soon, guys. I have a 22 pips of TP. Let me write this as well. So 182, 800, and TP is set at 222, and we're about to be tapped in on GD as well, guys. Nice. GD is tapped in. GD is tapped in, guys. I'm just about to set the TP. Rushing to set this in while the other trade is active as well. But you guys can see how it takes away. I'm trying my best, guys. TP is at 182.360. 182.360. Two clean setups here. Need to look at USD CAD very fast here. Oh, rejecting the 30 and 15-minute EMA here. Ooh. Okay, but GD is tapped in for me, guys. I'm looking for a strong bearish close here before the before London opening here. Strong close here, right to the bottom here. And again, ooh, not a good rejection from USD CAD either here. All right, we still got 4 minutes to go. And where's the 1 hour EMA? Ooh, not a good close here. Let's see. But again, one strong bearish candle from GD here can do the trick. Can come all the way down. There's a non-wick candle down here. And we can see, it pushing down. 22 pips, I think, is fair for even a gap for London opening above this range. But we could see it price down, and look at that EMA tap right at the bottom here. So I think it's a very clean range here. But again, USD CAD, again, I believe it can move up again and push up all the way up here. It made a nice fake out to the downside again, which was anticipated, as we already had the setup ready prior to that. Let me just zoom out here. And again, looking for that GJ push. We got 3 minutes left. Need a strong push. Waited patiently for this setup as well. And now we may get that push. Again, it could fill up this non-wick candle down here, and it could completely close out this TP. It's looking very nice right now for a drag here to the downside. 2 minutes left. We're just slightly in drawdown for GJ as it just tapped us in and just went down, and now it could make that. Ooh, look at that pushback there. Not a good push there. And USD CAD also is rejecting that. We got less than 2 minutes left. Not a good drag from GJ to the downside. Oh, wow. Look at that push right before London opening here. Oh, not a good push from GJ. Wow, look at that. USD CAD is still in profit. GJ, what a drag here. Wow. And we got less than 2 minutes. We're going to get less than a minute left as well. Oh, wow. Look at that. Can it get right back in the range? Let's see. And USD CAD, can it continue to move up? Can it continue to move up here? Nice push from USD CAD here. Let's go. Let's go one more push here. We got a minute, less than a minute left, guys. USD CAD seems promising here. And GJ again, what a push in the last minute here. The second last minute. And could come right back in the range here. Did not anticipate that big push. And literally in less than less than 2 minutes left with London opening here. Let's see. Let's see now. But a good close here above the 1 hour EMA for USD CAD. Again, looking for a stronger push to the upside with the opening. But here I'm really looking at USD CAD here to see, or sorry, GJ here to see, can we get a push back down here? All right, here's London opening, guys. Here it is. Ooh, not a reversal here. Let's see. Can we get a reversal for GJ here and USD CAD? No top wick, but it closed above the 1 hour EMA. GJ needs to make that push down now for this to reverse here. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Just London opening volume here. Wow. Look at that. USD CAD again tapped the 1 hour EMA to the downside. No top wick. Could continue up. GJ needs to make that reversal here if we want to survive the setup here. Is it making that reversal here? Let's see. Just look at that strong, strong bullish push here. But again, it can come right back in the range here, guys. Right back in. And, again, this tapped us in as well. But that ending, the last 2 minutes before London opening, wow. Now USD CAD again continues to push down. It's again creating that wick here. But that close was, well above the EMA. So it can drag down here, create another wick, and continue to the upside here, right? No top wick, tap the 1 hour EMA on the downside, and it can continue up. So we're at the break-even point for USD CAD, and GJ is not stopping his bullish push here. Again, one bearish cut here, and this can come right back in the range and go right back down. But this whole drag of just minutes prior to London opening, wow. Now USD CAD is making that push again. No top wick. Potentially creating another wick here to the downside before it reverses and goes to to the upper side here. Let's see. If GJ can reverse here, USD CAD can reverse here as well. And we'll have a good setup here for both. Let's see. GJ needs to make that push down, guys. This has to be a reversal here. Otherwise, did make it in a decent amount of pips for a stop loss, right? 22 pips. I think it's a decent size for both. And it fits well in the range here. But need that reversal to happen here with a strong bearish candle here. For the price to push back down in the range and then, get back into our break-even level for the push down. There's non-wick candle here. There's an EMA down here. So there's considerations why price would jump back down. At the same time, USD CAD opened up with no top wick and created a wick on the downside at the same range level, bottom end of the smaller range. And now it's making its attempt back up. And we're looking to trade, the this end of the range right here. So we are in profit for USD CAD now, and it's making this push up. GD is making this push down. Let's see. So I did enter this setup prior to London opening because of the fact that once it got to the top end here, right, it could have reversed in the last few minutes. So that big jump that it did could have made it to the downside and filled this non-wick candle and continued down here, which again, it was showing signs of. But the last, 2 minutes just went right back up. London opening made a stronger push, but the reversal was occurring. We could see the downside. Now look at that downside, guys. Look at that full move down here. This could complete the full end all the way down to the bottom here, wick here, and continue all the way down here for our TP target. Right? It'd be a really nice move. Hopefully now GJ is back in form now, since it's been out of touch with normal market movement for the last several weeks. So let's see, does it comply here? Although the last 2 minutes was just absurd with that big jump up. But nonetheless, we can get right back in this setup here, and it could come all the way down here, fill up this non-wick candle, and then tap the 5-minute EMA, and we are out of the setup. Could be 1% here and 1% right here, guys. I mean, USD CAD was just beautiful. Of course, we had that drag down here, but the range just looked too promising, especially in its early formation. Again, I don't suggest you guys to do the early formation of any range for any pair. This requires a lot of experience and a lot of time, and that's where the mentorship comes in, where I can use, or help with my knowledge of that and give you guys such setups, right? These setups are not that easy to form. It's not just a range and, oh, boom, you got the touches and now it's forming. No, you have to really define and understand and experience these setups over a course of period of time to get them right more often than not, right? And that's what occurred here. Nice close from both pairs on the lower time frames, and you can see here no bottom wick, however, for the current USD CAD 5-minute candle. So let's see, does it drag itself back down? All right, it did create a wick now, did it? Yep, it did create a wick on the 5-minute candle. It can continue up now. We do have the 15 and 30-minute EMA tap as well. Hopefully it doesn't drag it too far back down. Here GJ comes back up again. Look at that push up again. Ooh. Volatile day so far. Yep, it is. I hear you mentioned always SL when entering, but it's perfectly fine to enter it when things settle down. So if somebody missed it, you don't need to ask. Exactly. Yes, that's a great point. And again, I appreciate everybody's feedback in that regard. And I will remember to add the SL and TP in a timely manner as well. And again, yes, I do always mention it out loud, and I will stay, consistent with that, along the lines of also adding the SL and TP in writing. So even if you have a small device now and you can't really see the SL on the screen and TP, you can at least see the writing here, which is again is big enough for any small device as well. Right. So thank you guys for the feedback. Again, I'm always open to hearing any other suggestions, as long as it doesn't take away from the analysis overall, the play-by-play. Right. That's critical in getting better to understand your pair as well. Right. So here is CAD. Now I'm looking for this push up. Right. We still have a decent amount of time before the 50-minute close. I don't want it to get stuck right back in. Right. Especially since we had to wait for this horrible drag of the price down here. The hour before London opening, but now we got good London opening volume. You can see now why I was mentioning that since I did mistaken for London opening an hour before, that push up when price did push above here. Where did the price push up here? I think it should start from right here. Yeah, right there. When price did reach there, it was nearly the minute before the London opening that I thought it was, and that would have kicked off and price moved up. You can see now the official London opening, as soon as it kicked off, it jumped up, right? And that's what would happen an hour earlier, but because of the time change, just for this week, I mistakenly had thought London opening was an hour before. But here's the push nonetheless. It's just a delayed move. The analysis was still intact. And, just looking for this big push now. And if it does, bring above here, if it breaks this level right here, guys, where it's at right now, the 15-30 minute EMA, that's where I'm going to adjust my stops to break even. So it's risk free. But it needs to close above that level. And he hasn't done that yet. Nice wick on the upside from GJ again. So now it made a drag prior to London opening. It made a drag during the London opening 5-minute candle. And now the next 5-minute candle, proceeding that, it made another wick. Hopefully now this has exhausted itself on the upside. And we could get that drag back down right to entry and then hopefully right down to TP as well. And again, with experience, guys, you guys also will level up with how to set TPs and SLs accordingly with each setup in each range. Right? It's not that you're always going to set a 20 pip TP. No, sometimes you have to slightly adjust it. And through experience, you guys will be able to, make such a, stop loss and TP settings where, even from yesterday's stream, and I believe even last week's stream, we had close calls. I think one was a 24 pip stop loss. It went down to 21 pips, perfectly placed. And yesterday's stop loss was just even more perfect. And I think it was down here, 23 pips. It went down to 22.5 pips. And then the rest is history. All right. So placement is can be different for every pair. So you have to understand that as well. All right, so USD CAD again is still rejecting the EMA here as it's not pushing above. I needed to push above to set my stop loss at break even because I don't want to be stopped out in the setup here, as I believe it's still a clean setup, right? So for me to comfortably set a stop loss at break even, I don't want any kind of thought that it's going to come right back, right? Again, that could be the case, but I want a comfortable push above a certain level, especially the EMAs here, for me to set the stop loss at break even. Because I'm not trading to just break even, right? I'm trading to gain profit here. And so I need a strong push here. But wow, look at GJ here, guys. Again, look at the drag. New 5-minute candle. It continues to drag here. But again, is it a decent size stop loss here for a price to drag back down? So you can see it is in this consolidation zone as well. So it can come right back down. And this time, if it does reach down here, it can push down here. Right? Because that wasn't the largest price, to drag all the way up to 15 pips above the range. And overall, that is 19 pips out of 22 pips, guys. 19 pips it went down to. And we could get the price dragging right back down again. Right? Come right back down unless it continues to push up. Ooh, and USD CAD now also with the new 5-minute candle rejected the EMAs there, and now it's going towards the 1-hour EMA again. So settling in between these EMAs now, right? Need the price to drag down here, right? If GJ is certainly in this consolidation zone here, above our range, we need that price to drag back down to survive the setup now, because it's a close call again. Once again, not saying GJ is not abnormal these recent past weeks. I mean, it's definitely something that's going on with GJ, right? And it could be again with JPY as well. Japanese banks making some adjustments, dumping some money. Let's see. Wow, look at that price, guys. I mean, I don't know what to say with GJ here. Does it come right back in? We got 3 minutes left to close a 15-minute candle, but again, this is closing very strong. Look at that. As much as I try to avoid GJ, once it gives me that clean setup, right? And under normal market conditions, this would have settled, but it's still not at that level yet to call it a comfortable setup in a normal market condition, right? There's something really going on with GJ, guys. It's been like this. We We caught a TP yesterday with GJ, but I mean, it went down to 22.5 pips out of 23 pips. On Friday, we caught, I believe Thursday or Friday, we caught another one, 24 pip stop loss, and went down to 21.5, and then gave us TP, right? But those movements and the movements that we got stopped out on, all had reasonable, considerations before entering, and it just didn't move under normal market conditions. And normally we do see during London session, we do see the inverse correlation between GJ and USD CAD, and USD CAD is moving down, but GJ also seemed to be moving down as well at the same time, right? So even the inverse correlation is conflicted at times with GJ of recent weeks, and so that should also indicate to you that there's something abnormal about GJ's movement here, and we may not be able to control that, and that's probably another reason to just maybe limit the amount of entries for GJ versus another pair that you may trade, right? And again, if you only trade GJ, then it's not. Ooh, look at that, guys! Look at this! Wow, stopped out right there. And USD CAD now is making its way down, but again, is it a big enough drag here before it reverses here? Wow, look at that move. But guys, I'm going to reconsider this entry if it comes back down here. I'm going to reconsider this if I see a push down here. It'll be pretty much the same entry here. So I'm going to wait out for this, guys. I'm not in this yet. I'm going to wait out for the price, maybe a 50-minute close as well, and the USD CAD setup, because USD CAD can still comply here and come right back up. But wow, what a drag here from GJ. Wow. Which means the analysis was right yesterday. Cheers. Still not comfortable with the stop out here, just because, again, it just literally broke out of that shell, right? You can see that it ranged all the way here and then just kind of broke out there. So it can continue up here as well. Right, we do have a larger range in play, of course, but the smaller range can still be intact, and it wasn't a tough target. The EMAs are down there as well. This looks still promising. Again, I need a 50-minute close to see. All right, here's a 50-minute opening now. No bottom wick on USD CAD. Not good. We can see this small consolidation zone as well. It's dipping below the 1 hour EMA. So not a good push here, right? So GJ may continue up here unless we get that push above. If we get a bullish push here with USD CAD here, right, but look at the 30-minute here. It looks like a straight dump here. You see it even down here. Yeah, you could see this level here. Wow, USD CAD is really making its way down here. Wow. Let's see. So I guess those 15 and 30-minute and 1 hour EMAs held up strong, at least. The London opening closed of decent, of a bullish push, but open with a decent bullish push. Now, can we get this price right back in? There's a really big drag down here, right? Especially with GJ making its way back up. Now we got GJ above this range about 18, 19 pips. Wow. You can see it's pretty much all green candles on the 1 hour time frame here. Look at that. Very strong push here. Let me see USD CAD. Did it come right back in? And that's where I'm going to feel more confident with the GJ re-entry here. Let's see. Let's see. Well, after getting 2 wins yesterday on a late stream, we got one stop out here and one in drawdown here with just a complete push down. Wow. What a turnaround here. Again, it could be stuck in this consolidation zone here. We got a comfortable stop loss with USD CAD. Can we get that reversal here? So it comes right back, and this time it will, push through the EMAs. So that's the idea here. But what a straight push here. Okay, so GJ did make that push down here. Look at that. So it is kind of rejecting that end as well. Let's see. Again, I'm going to look for GJ's USD CAD's close here and the next 5-minute opening to see if I can take a re-entry on GJ. It's making that push down again. Again, if USD CAD need a 5-minute close here and the new 5-minute candle opening to see what it does for me to react accordingly with a potential re-entry on GJ. Let's see here. GJ is making that strong push too. Let's see. USD CAD, rest in peace. Let's see, right? So let's see the next 5-minute candle here, or the next two 5-minute candles, to see if it does indeed push back down or does it come right back up, right? Because that 1-hour close, right, and the 1-hour opening was pretty strong here. But again, you're right. There is a potential push down here for the larger bottom end of the range, but has this completed yet? Right? Has this move completed to the upside before it makes that reversal here, right? Let's see. But again, once I have my stops and everything in place, I don't let emotions override that, right? So for me, again, a win is a win with fair emotions, and a loss is a loss, right? If a loss or win affects you too much, then that is over risking, right? So that's one thing that I make sure I practice. And it took me a long time to get to that level, but you cannot be too emotional over a single setup, right? If you let your emotions ride yourself, then trading is going to be a very difficult road for you personally. You cannot let emotions override your ability to trade and your ability to follow your system accordingly and moving on from a win or a loss, right? Okay, here's GJ now. So I'm still settling in with this one. Again, there is a consolidation zone right here with the USD CAD right here, right? So we could see the next 5-minute candle. This current 5-minute candle will return bullish after maybe a push down here, or the next 5-minute candle to return green, right? Bullish. Let's see. But it is caught up in this consolidation zone, which is again half in profit and half in drawdown here. So we could see that drag back up and price pushing up here again. Let's see. And again, USD CAD is GD is up there. Let's see. Certainly come back down. All right, USD CAD is making that push. Oh, strong push here. Wow, look at that. All right, so there's a larger range at the bottom, the bottom end of the range here. Does it drag itself back in or does it continue down here? Look at that push. Right, let's see. It did fill up this non-white candle down here. Does it continue down, or does it come right back in this consolidation zone right here and drag itself back in here? Let's see. We still got 2 minutes left for another 5-minute close. Again, this could come right back up and return bullish again. Let's see. And here's GJ here. So I may take a drag of this for GJ here. Let's do that. So I'm going to let this 5-minute candle close. You can see USD CAD can come right back up. Let's see. Now this 5-minute close is, bearish here. It's going to continue dumping down, but again, this is holding up strong right now, this consolidation zone. So it's more likely that it's going to come back. If it closes in between this consolidation zone right here, it's more likely going to come back up, back into break even and into profit, and it could push back up again. Let's see. But if it closes bearish here with a strong bearish ending here, we got 1 minute left for the 5-minute candle to close. This could continue down here. Let's see. So this is where I think we should have it here. Okay, look at that drag here. Let's see a 5-minute close here. Let's see. All right, seconds away now for a 5-minute close. It's, kind of trying to get right back in this consolidation zone right here, right? I should make it more exact here, like right here, right? So it's kind of closing into that, and we could see the next candle, return bullish and come right back up. All right, so it closed slightly below, so it's a little tricky on this end, right? To see, we're about 8 pips. 8.5 pips in drawdown here, but this is the consolidation zone. And does it come back up on the 50-minute? You can see it's more clear, right? That this range right here is being respected here, right? This consolidation zone. Again, now the 15-minute candle right here, if it closes back in this consolidation zone, this is going to come back up. Yeah, GG is a little too volatile right now, guys. I'm going to relax on taking another setup for now. Let's see. I would like to take the break of here for it to push back down to the 5-minute EMA at least. Okay, let's see. Does it come back up in this range? Let's see. The consolidation zones are usually pretty decent, meaning that they are respected more often than not. The consolidation zones above or below a given range, they're more often than not respected. So this could fall right back in this range, right? We've seen that too many times on the stream. And there's no fundamental events, high impact, that are going to be affecting here. But let's see, does it respect this range? There's 4 minutes left. So it's going to be a key indicator here of this, if this trade survives or not. Let's see. Right here. Very interesting here. Let's see. It's tippy-toeing in between, falling right apart and falling right down, or sucking itself right back in this consolidation zone. It's tippy-toeing, around that area. 3 minutes left. It's going to be very interesting here. If it continues dragging down, this trade is more likely than not going to survive. But if it falls right back into this zone here, we could see survival here, right? And that means that trade could come right back up, break even, and into profit, right? We've seen it all. We've seen it all on the stream here with near stop outs and near TPs on both ends here. But let's see. It's continuing to drag down here. Let's see. Does it close up? It's also a 30-minute close as well. So you can see this would be the original area of close here if it closes within that line. But the 15-minute you can see here. me also look at GJ as well. So it's closing with that. Okay, still moving strong here. So again, there's a bottom end of a larger range down here. So if that's the one that's being respected here, this trade would be stopped out. Let's see, we got 2 minutes left. Any chance of survival, it would have to react and reverse now. Right? It's not looking good. Let's see. I should probably erase it. This just so people don't get confused here. Under 2 minutes left. Let's see. Does it come right back in this range, guys? Right here. Right here. Let's watch this. All right, less than a minute left now. No, what a strong push down. Let's see. Could be a long minute here. Could be a long minute here. And you see how now it moves down, but then it continues to reject and move back up. That's what's indicative of that is that if we see that type of movement, what could occur now with the next candle opening, it can push right back in that range, right? Now it did close below here. Let's see now. Does it drag itself back in? Right, because it was oddly moving, right, with a slight in and out of that consolidation zone. And that's, of course, manipulation in that fact, right? But if it's a clean push down here, it's going to continue down. But again, if it does return green and it sucks itself right back in, I mean, this is where, the market manipulation occurs. So it could be to our advantage here. But again, nonetheless, it is pushing down here. So let's see. GJ. See a push here. I'm looking at this type of entry right here for it to suck itself right back in that range with an EMA tap down there. Let's see. Ooh, strong push from USD CAD. This could end it off here. Let's see. We're just, 4 pips away. But a strong bearish push here. Again, the hour still can be rejected all the way back up. But again, it's a strong push for the hour candle. Half an hour to go. Again, you never know, right? With the 30-minute close, it can come right back in. And the hour can still be respected, right? But that's a stretch right now, considering how price is moving. But one green candle can make that change for USD CAD here, right? Price really dragged it down here. Again, the bottom end of the range is very close, of a larger range is very close. But the way that 30-minute candle closed, right? Let's see, and GJ can come drag down here as well. Yeah, look at that drag of USD CAD. Look at that. And this comes all the way back up, guys. It's going to go right back into that range above. Let's see. Again, market manipulation, maybe. Using it to our advantage. I don't think we have a choice here. Let's see. Does it resist and put itself back in, or is this too much of a drag here for it to pull back up? But seen it all, this, especially this area right here, was pretty consistent in line. So this is why I feel, the way 30-minute close, it can put itself right back in here with a small drag here, kind of, manipulate its way, to the downside here, and it can suck itself right back in this and push itself all the way back in. Let's see. GJ still continuing to move up. All right, we're going to get another 5-minute close here. Again, we've seen it all on the streams, guys. We've seen it all. This move that I was talking about also has been pretty repetitive as well, right? Because it closed with a little bit of a push up here, right back in this kind of consolidation zone. We could see it come right back up. It only takes one candle and a few minutes to reverse the whole trend here. But again, it needs to be a strong push of a 5-minute candle here to get that going. With GJ, I'm settling at somewhere at this level here, 182. What is this? 182, 800 or 780. So it's waiting on the 5-minute close here. How far is GJ from above there? Oh, 16 pips. Wow, that's a big drag here. All right, USD CAD, let's see how the 5-minute closes here. Can it make its way back up or can it not? Is there a sufficient amount of space below here where it can still kind of create another wick on the next 5-minute candle and continue back up, or continue to move straight up here? It's a tough fight for USD CAD here, no doubt about that. GJ continues that move up. Again, GJ is a part of a larger range as well. All right, here it is. So now a new 5-minute candle. Can it make its way back down, or does it continue bullish from here? It's a tight spot USD CAD is in right now. But again, the 50-minute candle closed right back in, guys. It was a strong area right here of consolidation. Likewise, GJ can come back here as well. So guys, I'm gonna get with this entry for GJ. Let me just see the pips, the amount of pips here. 14, 15 pips. Okay. Do it here. Is it 860? It's a nice drag from together. You can see now the 30-minute can complement the left here, all the way back up. Let's go here. So 182, 860, guys. 860 for GJ. Stop loss at gonna make it 25 pips, guys. Comfortable. What is that? 183, 110. And right to the top end of that range. TP would be at 182, 650. And waiting to be tapped in on this buy stop, guys. So I should move this a little bit here. Again, 30-minute, it still has its way to go, right? So the 1 hour and 30-minute, if price does indeed move all the way back up, but the 5-minute, again, needs to be strong here. Strong close. We got 2 minutes left for the 5-minute candle. Again, if GJ is also coming down, then we could see that reversal. But this is going to be a drag here. Let's see. Do we get a strong 5-minute close here? We got, what, 2 minutes left? Ooh, not a good push here. A push down, I should say, on USD CAD. But nonetheless, if it does make that move, look at that. Still trying to return bullish here. I mean, look at the left here, and you can see this could really jump up, and again, it could close above the 1 hour EMA as well. I did mention, and again, I didn't seem that, or it didn't seem that it would be such a big drag here. The one London opening, if it doesn't close strongly, although it closed pretty decent, it could make a bigger drag of a larger wick. But wow, what a potentially large wick here, unless again it's still, still jumping down here. If it still falls down here, this will be, pretty much stopped out. But let's see. Does it still survive? We got 2 minutes left for the 5-minute candle to close. It made some attempts above, but is it strong enough or not here? Let's see. Here USD CAD, GJ may be making its way down here. And I'm gonna look for multiple TPs here once it does tap us in. I'll talk about those as well. But let's see again. USD CAD needs to close with a good strong green candle, but again, it may not do that. There's just seconds left for the 5-minute to close. But again, that doesn't mean that the 30-minute still can't close strong. It's still a decent amount of time here. Let's see. All right, GJ is pushing down strong here, guys. Let's see. All right, seconds away from closing out this 5-minute candle. Let's see. USD CAD. Ooh, what a strong push down. Wow, look at that. Before the 5-minute close here. Wow. Before the 5-minute close, look at that push. Wow, still the 5-minute has not closed yet. And here it does. Wow, look at that drag. Wow. Yeah, so this is pretty much on its end here. Still, does it come right back up? Now it's kind of slightly in this consolidation zone right here. It's what, 3, 4, 5 pips. Does it jump back up and then jump back in this larger one here? Which would be something out of the, the ordinary again. I mean, not out of the ordinary, but something just magical since we're so close to being stopped out here. All right. Let's see. So it's a battle between the larger range being respected versus the smaller range. The smaller range is respected, since there was some added confluences above, it would reach back up there. But again, do we have enough space to the downside before it makes its move up? So pretty much it would need to make its move up now, right? As we're approaching a 15-minute candle closure again. So it would need to make its move up now and kind of put itself back in this position here and jump back in that range. And then the 30-minute, again, the last 15 minutes to close off the hour, and the 30-minute candle, it would have to reflect the left here. So very interesting how things can go here. Again, GJ also, I'm settling with this sell stop, no top wick here. Let's see. Got another 4 minutes to close off the 15-minute candle, but again, it needs to close, with the green candle, I would say, because that would push itself back in here and then return bullish. But again, not looking strong here. Continues to push down here. Of course, it's chasing that bottom end of the range, but has that move completed yet or not? The smaller range above. Wow. This may pull against here, but let's see. And here GJ is making the move down. Let's see. Wow, so many times it pushed down here and may actually return the 50-minute candle green here. Let's see. This would be something out of a movie here if it continues all the way back up, because the return in bullish candles here back to back to back. We had one small undecided green candle here typically, but again, this could be something that could turn around here, guys. And in this case, it would be market manipulation, towards our here. So cut out the sellers here, or the intended buys once it pushes down here, and reverse here. But again, still undecided here. Let's see what happens. GJ is pushing down here, guys. I'm still looking for this. So this is entered for me. Again, if you guys don't feel the risk, an appetite for the risk here, do not enter here. But this is my setup here, right to the bottom end here. 25 pips. And could be entered here, guys. Oh, wow. USD is still pushing down. All right, GJ may tap me in here. Sorry, 860 is right there, yeah. Should be 115, I believe, yeah. Don't know why trading. Okay, here comes GJ, guys. Look at that. All right, about to be tapped in on GJ, guys. And 25 pips for a TP. It should be 25 pips. About to be tapped in. And USD CAD again struggling to the downside, but also struggling to the upside with another potentially bearish 15-minute candle. Look at that push. Wow, USD CAD is pushing strong now. GJ nearly about our sell stop entry. All right, still not yet. USD CAD again, another 15-minute bearish candle here, but look at that. Look at this push here. Look at this. This is not giving up the upside here, right? Because we have the 1 hour here. Can it come all the way back up? I mean, that's a stretch right now for USD CAD. This is a stretch of a move here, but let's see. GJ is pushing down here, guys. Let's see. It should be 25 pips. My apologies. It should be 110. Don't know why this adjusts here, but 110. All right, here's USD CAD, guys. This, yeah, may just expire now. This is, it's going to turn around now. I mean, let's see. It's not looking strong right now. I mean, we do have the bottom end, so we're respecting the larger range. Again, it doesn't mean that it's not respecting a range. It's still respecting a range, but the larger range, faster than anticipated. But oh wow, look at that. But yeah, no, there's more confidence that it can come down here, right? And GJ, on the other hand, still stuck above our entry here, our buy stop entry. Let's see. But wow, I mean, what can you say? Look at that, guys. Look at this. This price dragging away. You never know. It could turn around. You're right. But such a drag here. I mean, we've seen this out of GJ now, but USD CAD is now doing the same thing now. Let's see. I'm in GJ sell. Okay, nice. I mean, GJ. Okay, yeah. See GJ as well. No, hasn't gotten there, but yeah, USD CAD is looking at its final string here. Let's see. Just look at that, guys. I mean, cannot make this up. Look at this. Yeah, it's not far off now from where it's, the stop loss is. Let's see. Right, it's too close to the bottom end of a larger range, to come back up. But again, it's unbelievable. It just continues to shift up and down here. So less than 3 minutes left for another 5-minute candle close. if it's going to reverse now, guys, it has to be now. I mean, there's no other space to move for it to move down to survive this setup here, right? So that's why it's very unlikely that the setup will last here and return here. But again, if it doesn't do that now, this is out of the books. This will not survive if it does not make that jump right now, right? So this 5-minute candle has to close bullish, and a jump above, right? So I'm in a tad bit early, so you got to be careful with GJ, right? Because you can see now it's kind of stuck in this consolidation zone, so you got to really be careful entering too early, right? So still hasn't made its move down. There's a non-wick candle above here, so you got to be careful. But wow, USD CAD, guys, let's see. What is USD CAD doing here? We have 2 minutes left for a 5-minute close. Again, if this candle returns bullish, this could jump all the way back up, guys, which is going to be unbelievable again. But we've seen that out of GJ, not out of USD CAD. And now, let's see. We're too close to, the stop out level to reverse here. But nonetheless, let's see. If this candle turns green and, continues bullish here, we got 1 minute left now. 1 minute left. And if this candle returns bullish, so it's a green candle, we could see a move back up. And for GJ, again, we're waiting for the move back down now. So it's going to come fill up this non-wick candle and could come back down. We can get these cells in place as well. Oh, wow. Look at that. USD CAD did indeed return a green candle. Now, does it close green as well? Does it close green as well? Let's see. It's making that push, guys. All in real time, guys. I mean, you've seen it. Look how close it was, and does it continue dragging up? Here's the 5-minute close. Yes, it did close green. Not that convincingly. But nonetheless, now the 15 and 30 minute, now it'll be a big ride back up here, right? Does it do that move or does it not do that move, right? It's going to be very, very, or a close call here. We could be stopped out before the hour, right? I mean, even the next minute or so if it continues dumping down. There's just not much room for this trade to survive, right, if it keeps coming down. All right, GJ, did it fill up the non-wick candle above here? Not entirely. Okay, maybe rejecting 30-minute EMA. So USD CAD's 30-minute EMA is above there. Yeah, so it did reject, those EMAs, the 30-minute, 50-minute, even the 1 hour, if you want to consider that as well. But yeah, if the hour closes down here, I mean, there's definitely room for it to push down here, right? There's a 2-hour EMA down there, and it can certainly reach there. But does it make that reversal now? We'll have to wait and find out. 15 pips, I think, was a decent stop loss for USD CAD. So that's why we survived so far. Just in case they made that jump down here, right, with the 1-hour candle closures as well. Here GJ comes back down, guys. So again, this setup is still waiting to be tapped in here. I'm gonna see now if GJ returns this here before the hour closes, comes right back down. Could get the setup, being tapped in before the hour closes. Let's see. And wow, look at the USD CAD turnaround now. This would be a big push on USD CAD to come all the way back up, guys. I think that's a stretch, but nothing that we haven't seen on the stream. Does it come back again? And the 30-minute close above here for it to come right back in, which would be pretty incredible to see. But again, it's a drag right now because it's such a big push down for USD CAD, especially a pair that doesn't move as much, right, on during London session, for it to move back up like that in that speed in the capacity. So let's see here. Yeah, this one does not look like it's going to survive. Oh boy. It just does not want to go down all the way, right? So just dragging the time away from us. Look at that. Continues to just sometimes you just consider that, why just drag and delay the stop loss if it's going to do that anyway, right? Alrighty. We got another 5-minute close coming up, guys, in less than 2 minutes. I mean, USD CAD just does not want to give up the stop loss, I guess. Look at that. And here's USD GJ now made that a wick. Actually, it did have a wick, but it previously didn't. So sometimes it does react like that. But nonetheless, looking for this push down here. Again, not sure what USD CAD is doing now, guys. It just continues to drag the price in that area. This would have pushed down all the way out. I'm not sure why it's not coming all the way down. Now it is. Let's see. Does it drag itself down now? And here, GJ. You can see this range right here as well. Let's see. All right, less than a minute left for another 5-minute close, guys. 5-minute candle close. Again, I can't confirm what USD CAD is doing right now. Here is a new 5-minute candle. All right, here we may get that drag now to get stopped out here. Let's see. Yep, here's that push. Let's see. Now we got 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left to a 4-hour candle close here as well, guys. So let's see. You can see all the wicks to the downside here. No top wick on the current 5-minute candle, so we could see it push back up before it comes back down. But this whole push above here seems like a stretch now, right? It's just such a big push. But again, manipulation, in our favor here, right? To, kind of cut out the sellers here. It can move all the way back up here, guys, in a few minutes. Look at that green candle. Still survived the setup. It's still an active setup here. And I feel like, guys, adjusting my entry here for GJ as well. Because USD CAD is moving along bullish now. Let me see how many pips away it is from here. 6 pips away. Yeah, I think we can get this range right here. 182, what is it? 960, 182, 960. So 182, 960. And stop loss will still be 25 pips. 183, 210. So yeah, just 10 pips higher. $183, 210. And 25 pips right here. $182, 710. Let's see, USD CAD is kind of stuck there right now. It's making its way up, but let's see. Does it survive here? It is caught up in this consolidation zone on a smaller level here, but let's see the 30-minute. Does it return bullish? We got 3 minutes left. Does it make a strong push above to potentially close strong above? But again, we have a large candle opening coming up, right? Love for it to drag here as well, guys. This seems like a better entry. 180, 183. Let's do that. Let's keep it on the dot here. 183 0.000. I'm going to keep it at that, guys. Stop loss at, is it 183.250? Yep, it's a 25 pip stop loss, 22.50. And should be 750 here. All right, yeah, this is it for me now. 150. Here you go. Again, USD CAD is right there. Still survived this one. It's how many pips away now? It's about 3 pips away. We got less than 2 minutes left. Again, I'm going to drag this TP down. Sorry, shouldn't adjust that. I'm going to drag this TP down for runners. I'm going to let runners run to the EMA. All right, so here's USD CAD, the last lifeline of USD CAD here, right, with the 4-hour closure here. Let's see what it does. Right, so it survived until the 4-hour close here, the 1-hour close. I mean, at least up to now. Let's see. Still alive. We've got 1 minute left, and we have GJ coming back down, guys. This may get activated here as well at 183. 183. All right, yeah, USD CAD here, guys. This is it. This may be a wrap now. We got the 4-hour close coming. It did. I mean, did it survive this hour? Let's see if any second it closes off here. But this is USD CAD down to its last breath here. And we got a 4-hour close coming as well. So let's see. This does not seem that convincing right now. All right, new 4-hour close. Opening right there. Right there, pushing down. Right there, pushing down again. Last push here. All right, pushing more down here. Let's see. Here, GJ is coming back down, guys. Let's see. Does it come back down as well? And then USD CAD, here it is. Oh, wow. Nearly stopped us out, guys. Still right there. Wow. This is something else. Something else. Wow, guys. Look at this. I can't believe this right now. Like, does it completely push all the way up? I doubt it, but keeps coming back up. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's in the last lifeline now. But GJ, again, it will be an active setup for me. Here's USD CAD now, pushing down. This will be the last lifeline now. Yep, after this, it's going to be a wrap. This continues to survive this. I don't know how. It's too close of a call. There's too many confluences here with the larger end of the range down here. But again, it's just taking its time. It's a new hour opening as well. We did see that with GJ yesterday, where we survived by half a pip. And now this is doing that. Let's see. Again, very unlikely that this trade survives, guys. The chances for this is very, very low. Oh, but wow, look at that. Look at that push. Wow. Let's see here. Yeah, all right, this is the drag now. I don't know why it just continues to survive here. Let's see. I mean, one thing is bonus points for, setting such a stop loss where, it's been, I guess, to a certain degree respecting it, right? So setting the stop loss was key in this. I could have made such a smaller stop loss, but if somehow, some way this trade survives, I mean, kudos to the stop loss. GJ one yesterday was just phenomenal, and the one last week as well. So that's been really helping us survive as well. Setting the appropriate stop loss for the pair. But again, very, very low chances, guys. I mean, this is such a low chance of surviving here, but it just continues to respect it. I don't understand how when it's so close to the stop loss, right? Look at that. Even with the 4-hour opening. Again, waiting for a strong bearish push from GJ here, which can get us this. All right. Still 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go for another 5-minute candle. I don't know if USD CAD survives the next 5 minutes or the next 2 minutes, I should say. But if it continues to push back up, guys, I mean, this is definitely a drag, right? It's avoiding all the sellers here, right? Cutting off all the sellers. And it makes a strong push above. Still up there. Look at that. By the way, just curious, is anybody in the chat in this USD CAD setup with me? So is anybody in the chat still in the USD CAD setup with me? I know more people, take the GJ setups more often than not. All right, let's see what USD CAD does here, guys. A minute left for a 5-minute close, and will it return bullish? Does this trade survive? Does GJ reverse here? So all good questions to consider here. And GJ again, sorry, USD CAD now is closing with a strong bullish green candle here. Let's see. Oh wow, yes. So there are some of you guys are also enjoying, maybe not enjoying this, but in this with me. It's incredible to see. Truly incredible to see, guys. This is just something. Definitely got to give kudos to the stop loss set. I mean, to enjoy this show right here. And to survive this such a setup, right? GJ was a crazy one yesterday too. That one was by far on record since, the USD CAD setup hasn't either hit the stop loss or the TP. I mean, at least a TP for this to be one in the books. But nonetheless, let me, oh wow, look at USD CAD's push here, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Does it make it all the way back up? It's what, 4.5 pips, 4 pips now. Does it make it a bullish push here, guys? All the way back up. This would be something out of the movie right now. I'm in USD CAD. I didn't take the GJ due to events previous days, but same thing happened as well. Right. USD CAD normally does not suffer such a, crazy angle here of a trade here, but here GJ comes down again, guys. I would love to adjust it one more time, but I think this is a good level here to break. But wow, look at this push, guys. So that I'm not the only one really enjoying the show right now, right? There's a couple of you guys as well. All right. Lovely to see. We may get this full push up, guys. I'm telling you guys, we may get this full drag all the way back up. And then it'll be rest in peace to the sellers selling that, because the sellers probably waiting for the bottom end here to reach. But this is always, it's always good to close partials along the way. So if you're a smart seller from the top, you would have closed at least partials and adjusted your stops into profit at least. So you have a profitable non-risk setup, right? Ooh, oh, wow. Guys, who caught the GJ setup with me? Oh my God. Whew. Anybody catch the GJ setup? Tapped in or hit profit, guys? Look at this. Tell me who caught the GJ setup, guys. We already got profit for this. Oh, missed TP? Tapped in, missed. No. You have to add a TP, guys. I put it on the screen too. You guys had ample amount of time to touch TP. Remember, when you're opening whenever you're opening a position and you want to split into two, you should rather do that instead of putting in one position and having to remove or take partials. Open two positions, have one with an open end TP with no TP, but with one of them have a TP set and split the positions into two. Wow. Did anybody else catch it, GJ, with setting the TP, guys? I would like to hear this. I put it on the screen. I gave you guys, the runaround. I changed the, sell stop, made ample amount of time. I would like to hear this. Anybody else catch the GJ setup here, right? Again, these are the reasons why it's critical to set a TP, guys. I can't stress that enough. And again, I'm gonna bring accountability in the mentorship, guys. There's no reason why you should not have a TP set, right? If you want to split into two, split into two. Even if you split into two, you would still be able to close in profit as we had ample amount of time down here, right? Again, this trade is still not stopped out, however, but this is why you have to have a TP set no matter what. So I'm assuming nobody really caught the oh yeah, didn't set the TP. No, guys, no. You have to set the TP. Have to. The only reason, I'm not, to be very honest with you guys, I'm not putting the TP on the screen for myself, right? It's for you guys. I mentioned that I may not have enough time, but if I'm putting this work in, guys, you guys have to respect the trade and the stream and put the TP, guys. This has to change. I wasn't in the trade, so I didn't have set the sell stops for exactly. So that makes sense. If you're not in the trade, that's of course, that wouldn't involve you, but this is a lesson now. I need you guys to remember. I'm not putting this on the screen for myself. It's for you guys. If you guys are taking the trade, right? It doesn't mean that, again, some of you guys may not take the trade. That's perfectly fine. You guys are watching it just for the stream and for more knowledge and maybe potentially just learning. But if you're setting it, you have to set a TP. Ingrain that in yourself. I'm telling you, long term, you guys will be profitable. And you can see now how you missed this whole setup. That would have been a nice 1% right there if you just left it at TP. So what I would mention is go with just one position and set the TP and stop loss and just worry about that. Once you get better with that, that's when you can start cutting them in two positions. The same, let's say it's one lot and you cut it into half a lot, and have one open end TP and one have a closed TP, right, with the target set. But initially, if you're new to adjusting yourself in setting a TP, keep one position and have a TP set. So it's a critical lesson, guys. And again, I'm only putting this on the screen for you guys to see. It's not for myself, as I already have, have it on my MT5 screen. So if I'm doing that work, if I can do the extra work, guys, and set the TP on top of setting the stop loss for my own MT5, double the work for myself, then you guys have ample amount of time to set it just for your own self, right? And I was mentioning to you guys that this setup is nearly on the way on its tracks. But what a drag here from USD CAD here. Ooh. So broke even with the GJ setups today. And USD CAD is still dragging on, guys. Wow. Look at this huge drag down. GJ is coming back. So if you guys are still in the setup, guys, you still haven't been stopped out here, which again is a good thing, but again, it's not a good thing because of that lack of TP that was set. I had the old TP. No, you have to adjust it accordingly, guys. The 1-to-1, or it should have been partials along the way. But again, just because of these chances here, we may not get all the time. So that I have to repeat over and over, right? So that's where, again, the mentorship, guys, again, it's going to be for serious traders. If you're a serious trader, you have a TP set, right? Yes, you can have multiple positions with maybe a lack of TP for one of them, but at least you're getting profit from that setup if such moves happen. Ooh, and USD CAD is near its death here. And yep. Did it get stopped out? Just a pip away, or at 0.1 pips here. Wow. And GJ still returning here, guys. And yeah, USD CAD is pretty much over here. Let's see. So it can fall back down now and hit this bottom end of the range, right? It fought a lot, guys. It fought a lot, but just was not enough. And on the other end, GJ gave us this. Would I look for repeat of this setup? It's caught up in this range now, so I don't know. But if you guys are still holding this trade as you guys didn't set a TP, then I'm vouching for you guys. Hopefully that it comes back down. But I wouldn't re-enter, guys. It's just too risky for me right now. As USD CAD is making its way down here, right? So, but must enter a stop loss and must enter a TP, right? Have multiple positions if you like. Stop loss always, but TP, again, you can split the position into two and have one open end TP. Right, so yeah, so USD CAD, guys, did get stopped out. It was a fight. It was a long fight here. I mean, look at this whole drag here from over, what, half an hour, 45 minutes here just for a few pips. So, kudos to the stop loss here that it was such a strong stop loss because it could have turned around and came right back up. Unfortunately, it did not. There is a reversal here now. So it's going to come down and fill up these non-wick candles. There's a potential reversal on the larger time frame, right? So let's move that. So we got stopped out in USD CAD, broke even on GJ. So -1 for the day here. Let's see, for any of the viewers joining in late, could we get another smaller setup here? Let's see. But what a crazy position with GJ here. This was caught. Now again, guys, if you guys are still in GJ, if you didn't close at TP, right? If you guys had an open TP, meaning no TP set, you guys are still active in this setup because I'm assuming you guys didn't close out, even when it was down here and a few pips in profit. So if you didn't close out, this is your chance now to maybe get that level again. Would I consider the setup again? I'm thinking if I can break maybe a lower level, right? So, because it's caught up in this range of right above. So can I go for another setup here in USD CAD again? It's in this range here as explained. So now it can level up here. But for GJ again, I'm looking at, can it break? So I wouldn't take this setup again because it's too close to this top end of the range. If it drags itself back up, then I'll probably take it, but at a lower level here. So let me see here. Do I take the setup again? What is this? 182. Yeah, it's coming back up, so it's gonna range here. Here's USD CAD now making that push down, filling in these non-wick candles, and now it could potentially make its way back up. Yeah, so if it makes its way back up, guys, I'll look for this setup right here. I mean, if we do get that, but if it pushes down now, I'm not going to be into this setup, right? So then that'll be the last one. Could break even for the day now. I'll be looking for this large swing, guys. 1 1 2 2 3 3. Although it has kind of touched both levels here. 1 1 2 2 3 3. There's confluences that we can get the move back up. Now it's just about the 2-hour EMA tap here, and then we got the 4-hour, which is way down south, right there. So it can continue to drag down, and GJ can continue to move up here. So let's see here. But what a range here, and these levels here. Yeah, look at that push above, right? So if it does break here, guys, I will be taking this again. Let's see. What was it at 183? 183. So yeah, if it breaks below here, we still have what, 3 pips to go from here. So yeah, if it does come back down, I don't know if it will come back down. Oh yes, you can just reverse here. Look at that reversal. Yeah, so if it does come back down, guys, I'm taking this again. But I'm only doing one position here, guys, and I'm setting stop loss and TP. So 183. Where's 183? 183. Right there. And TP. And stop loss. Again, wanting the price to reach up here so we can, see if price does come back down, we can grab that price. Now, if it does push up here, guys, I'm going to adjust it, the sell stop. I'm going to adjust the sell stop if it does reach up here. But I don't like the non-candle opening here. It needs to drag up here. Let's see. No bottom wick on USD CAD here, guys. And no top wick on GJ. So, and again, it did not tap the 2-hour EMA here. So we could look for USD CAD to push back down. But currently is non-tradable. I don't like the no top wick. I think GJ is going to come back and form that top wick. So, all right, guys, I'm going to remove the sell stops. I'm removing the sell stops off my MT5 because I'm not going to have GJ come down with no wick on the no top wick on the current candle. So I'm waiting for a move up here. So I need to move up here. And then I'm going to set the sell stops at a higher level right here. And let me just write that in so we don't waste time, guys. Writing it out when price is moving down, let's say. But at this level here, what is this? 183.50. Yeah, let's do that. 183.50. Once it does create a top wick and moves up to this top end right here, if it does do that, this is going to be what I enter, right? I'm just writing on screen just to save time, as price can move very fast, as we all know. So 183.50. Again, I'm not in the setup, guys, right now. I removed it, waiting for a top wick to be created or filled in if it doesn't create it in this current candle. And it needs to reach this level up here, 183, 170, 180. 183, 180. If it crosses that, then I'm setting the sell stops as you see it here. 14, yeah, it'd be around 14 pips down. Can we make it a stronger push here if it's going to tap us in here? Go 183, 100. Can we do that? Yeah, I think that's good as well. $183, $110. $183, $100. Yeah, that's good. I gotta be very patient with this one. Hold on, 183. No, actually, I want to keep it down here. 183.90. Again, guys, I'm not entering these yet. Just adjusting them. I think 90 is better. Although, you know what? No, let's keep it 100. It's fine. Yeah, 183, 100. There you go. $350. So guys, I'm keeping two positions open for this setup. One is going to be down here. But again, I'll let runners run for that one. But I'm looking for it to reach down to the 5-minute EMA. Right? Not without... okay, let's see. So USD CAD is making the push. Yeah, too small to trade there. Again, need GJ to push up here before I enter these sell stops. So no top wick and no bottom wick on the current candle. Let's see. This would be... Oh, wow. Could not enter this, guys. Could not enter GJ. I told you guys I'm still setting this up. And because of no top wick, did not enter. So no top wick unless it comes and pushes up here. Before that, I'm not entering this. So it's prime reason why I removed the sell stops earlier. And if it did push all the way down, guys, I would have missed the setup. No problem at all. But let me put this here, 850. What it should be. Yeah, so these are the settings, guys, for the SL and TP. For GJ, again, I'm going to keep two positions for GJ. So I'm splitting my 5 lotter, right, into 2.5 and 2.5 with one SL and TP set as you see it, and the other one SL as you see it without the second, without TP set for that one, because I'm going to let runners run. I'm not going to set a TP because if it just pushes up here and I feel like it's dragging, I'm just going to close it out. But I have two positions open for this setup. Not every setup warrants that. And again, I do mention that you should exercise one position with one TP, one SL. Get used to that, accepting that you have a TP set and it's not open-ended. And then once you get comfortable with that, then you can start opening two positions and, you can start leveraging the runners and so forth, right? So the trade overall. All right, so it did create a top wick, guys. It did not reach that level, 183, 180. So for me personally, it's not, I'm not entering these sell stops. I needed to push above here for me to be confident with the setup because it's going to give me enough room as well. Yeah, about 9 pips. 8-9 pips of space so I can comfortably enter the sell stops. All right, it's making that push, guys. We have 3 minutes left now. The 30-minute candle and 15-minute candle is closing as well in less than 3 minutes. So I'm also going to wait. I'm going to wait out for that candle to close as well. Even if it reaches here now in the next minute at the 183, 180 level, I'm still going to wait for the 30-minute candle to open up. The new 30-minute candle, which is going to open up in less than 3 minutes. Once that opens up, at that point, I'll be more comfortable taking the sell stops, right? So yes, price can push up to that level, but I need the 30-minute, 50-minute candle to close as well, right? It's more dominant than a 5-minute closing. So we could see more of a reaction, against us with the larger candle opening. All right, it's making its way up. Let's see. Need a higher push above here to get it going. Oh, wow, look at USD CAD, guys. So unfortunately, we got stopped out right here. 190. What was it? 195. Dragged it right here. It went how many pips in drawdown here? Ooh, 2.8 pips in drawdown, guys. 2.8 pips in drawdown. Wow. It's unfortunate. Now, good question to ask. Was anybody still holding on to USD CAD? The USD CAD buys? You got to be careful with that as well, right? We want to practice a one-to-one. And so it's very important that we do that. And again, GJ is still waiting for the push above. Let's see. Yeah. That's one thing, guys. I'm gonna strive and push you guys, because you guys will not see profitability if you guys continue to accept not putting a stop loss and a TP, right? I'm here, to help out serious traders. If you're gonna go that angle, I'm telling you, the profitability is gonna lower and lower, or your chances are gonna lower for profitability and a stable trader, right? If you're stable, you have to set those risks, those settings. So stop loss, TP at all cost. Remember that. Ingrain that in yourself that you have to set that. All right, so we caught that GJ win after the GJ loss, which was a quick win. Unfortunately for not many, because many of you guys did not set the TP, which again disappoints me, because again, I'm not doing this stream for myself. It's for for all you guys, and if we're not gonna follow the rules, we're gonna be punished in that manner as well. And even again, the whole discussion on me listing the TP and SL now in every trade that I do, right? So if I'm going the extra mile, I want you guys to take heed of that and understand that it's critical that I do that, right? If I'm putting ample amount of time while trade is running, and now GJ is pushing, guys, so nice 30-minute open here. Again, this is the reason why I mentioned that I will not enter prior to that. Nice push from GJ here. Nice push. And it's almost at that price where I would like to set the sell stops. It's almost there. Nice push, and it is at that level, guys. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead with the sell stops, guys. So right here, everything is listed right here, guys. I don't think I need to repeat it. Yeah, so that's why it was important to wait for the 30-minute close here. Now again, this could fly off here. It's completely fine, because again, it won't affect my trade or my setup here, because I won't be activated until it comes back down. So if it continues reaching up and up, I have no issue with that, right? I know it's respecting a larger range, so that's where it's going. So no issue with that. Now, if it does come back, we have an EMA down here. We have some wicks that it could fill up again. And it could drag itself all the way back down, right? So let's see. But this is exactly how I was anticipating the 30-minute to close and open with a strong bullish push. And then come back down. But let's see. Now you see CAD is coming back down. Let's see. There is no bottom wick on this current candle, so we could see it come back down. And then the 2-hour EMA tap as well. So it can come down to that. Let's see. All right, it's making his push up. A strong bullish push. Strong bullish push here. And the bearish push, so yeah, we can see that, you know, USD CAD is caught up in this small range right here. And it's respecting well, right here. So it could, you know, kind of range in this area now before settling for a breakout into a larger range. Let's see. Let me see how much it dragged above the price now. 14, 15 pips. That's a drag here as well. Strong bullish push here. Again, I could go for this setup as well right here when it breaks this level. Right here. Let's see. How far is that right there? 7, 8 pips? Yeah, I think this is... I like this setup right here. Gotta quickly set this up, guys. 183, 180. 183, 180. Stop loss is 25 pips. So 183, 430. Quickly adjusting that. And again, 25 pips here as well. So 182, 930. Yep, that makes sense. All right, guys. I'm going to be in the setup if it does tap in. So this is a GJ setup right here. And USD CAD is ranging in this zone here. Let's see. And I'm going to let the runners run here, guys. So one position open with this adjusted TP now. And stop loss. And entry. 180. Right? And I'm going to let runners run. So one of the positions has an open NTP, which I haven't set. Once it comes down here, let's say if it does come down, I'm going to let it run to down here. So I could, again, end off the day profitable because of that one GJ win. And then this win plus a potential TP2 hit down here. So again, it can all work in the favor as long as you're patient. You have rules that you define. At the same time, you don't break the rules, right? And breaking the rules, for me personally, is not setting ASL and TP, right? Unless again it goes against prop firm rules, and you have to abide by that because I know that you can't set an SL or TP for a pair that you trade during high impact news for some prop firms. So I understand that. I had to go through that as well, and I still do with FTMO. But nonetheless, yeah, just be careful. If you normally can't do that, then it's better to avoid it. But nonetheless, let's see. Let's see here. GJ continues to drag on here. If it does pull back in here, this can certainly be hit. All right, so still respecting this range. Now we could see USD CAD come back up again. But I believe, when it comes down here, it's going to at least, swipe right through this EMA and potentially come down to this lower level here. And if anything at that, we could see USD CAD even coming down to it has breaking out of this because it has done a 3 touches on both ends, right? It could come down to the 4-hour EMA as well. And then you can see something in play here, guys. If it does come down, this head and shoulder movement, which again I mentioned in the course in detail how to trade it, it can certainly be in play. Right, but again, this stream is not for that. In the mentorship, I will be discussing these head and shoulder plays, which again is a very common pattern that you can trade, and it's a really nice, beautiful play. I mean, I definitely trade the head and shoulders at times, and it works out greatly. Right, it's an immense help because the setup the head and shoulder setup, if it's a clean head and shoulders, it works out perfectly. And I truly love trading that. Outside of that, I don't trade anything other than the range. But when there's head and shoulders clear indications, I don't like to miss that because it's such a clean move up or down, depending on if you're trading the right shoulder, down or up. All right, guys, so this trade is still not activated. It has been entered, however, and just waiting for the price to come back down. Alrighty, GJ again moved up more pips. Again, it is respecting larger range. Can we get the smaller range in play? But wow, what a quick setup here, guys. This was a quick win as a second trade for the day for the session for GJ. Let's see. Okay. Hello people. Hello. Appreciate you joining the stream. I believe it maybe your first day here. That I don't recognize the name. Can you let me know why I should choose you as a mentor? I don't mean this to come around or cross around. Okay. Yeah. I actually am not pushing for you to, choose me as a mentor, but what I would like, any new viewer to do is look at the streams for at least a week, right? 3, 4, 5 days. Make your judgment if you understand. Again, this is all free, right? I'm not charging anybody to watch the YouTube live streams, and I don't think any other YouTube live streamer, unless they have, an additional join package or whatnot. Once you reach a certain amount of subscribers, you can, do that. But nonetheless, look at the streamer, right? Look at how they conduct the trade, what rules they follow, their play-by-play commentary about the pair, right? That's gonna at least give you the level of knowledge that they have, right? And how they perceive the markets, what strategy they follow. Are they consistent in following the strategy day in, day out, session by session, right? Are they following different strategies? If it's a lot of different strategies, I recommend that you stick to one system, right? But I have seen some streamers, use different strategies on different days. So you have to define that as well. Use one strategy, right? Stick to 1 to 3 trades. Stick to 1 to 2 pairs, right? And at the same time, so this one is a re-entry on GJ. So this would be consider our fourth setup, but because it's a re-entry because of the move happened in a second, right? This is the third time that GJ made such movements in quick time, right? So this is a re-entry on that same play, trying to capitalize that setup. Otherwise, if the setup was a clean, normal movement play, I wouldn't have re-entered. That would have been the end of the day. But let's see a re-entry here to secure that. But again, if they are they following the rules, following one system? Do you understand the system to a certain degree? Is it too complex for you? Right? How simple the system is, but at the same time, does it have an edge? The edge is going to determine, or going to be determined by the win rate, right? How often is it hitting TP versus a stop loss? How often are you managing the trade actively, right? So active trade management. What's the risk management? How strict are you with those rules? What's your discipline? How long you wait for a setup, right? So if I'm streaming only for an hour a day, am I trying to rush a setup in there just to get a setup? Or am I waiting patiently? Sometimes we even have to wait 2-3 hours for a setup, right? If there's no setup, we have to leave it for the day. But at the same time, if you're scalping, right? And I know a lot of you guys do trade, with prop firm challenges, with those type of setups, you may need a setup to come more often than not, right? Unless you're a swing trader. But if you're a scalper, 1 to 2 trades a day, the strategy should allow you to have decent or great setups for the scalping period that you enter, right? So just consistency you need to watch out for, right? So watch the stream for 4 or 5 days for any streamer. It doesn't matter whether it's me or not. Are they consistent with the system and strategy? Are they consistently strict with stop loss and TP? Are they consistent with the system and strategy, overall, right? Play by play. Do they have enough knowledge of their system? And at the end of the day, what is their win rate on it? If they're following everything, and they're a so-called mentor, are they actually winning? Right? The strategy could be clean, but maybe there's certain things that you're not applying. But nonetheless, are they winning enough as well? Right? If they're the mentor and they have years of experience with the system and strategy, and they're mentioning that they're profitable, then there should be some wins in there as well, right? If there's no wins, then maybe that strategy did work before, but it doesn't work, anymore, right? There's been a lot of COVID times pandemic strategies with a lot of mentors, and those strategies, with those mentors don't work anymore, or they have shifted over time and so forth, and that's why you don't hear about those mentors anymore, because they're out and gone, right? The pandemic has really, and this whole last 2-3 years, inflationary wars and everything, has really kind of chopped down a lot of strategies and systems. But this, I've been trading for 3 years now. I have results to show, videos, that are backdated to that point. Results on my Telegram from 2 years or 1.5 years plus, almost 2 years going in. On my Instagram as well. So everything's documented, right? So yeah, see to that, and then apply yourself. Again, I recommend anybody that doesn't know the streamer, or doesn't know anything about live streams, go ahead and open up a free trial with the prop firm, or go ahead and open it with a demo account with a broker, regulated or not, and assert yourself and try those entries with the same rules and the system with that streamer, right? Try it out on a free trial or demo and see if there's actually something there, right? Is there an edge? A system or strategy can be easily, kind of created. It's not that hard to create that, but winning with an edge strategy takes some time, because then you have to actually have precise entries and exits and have active trade management along the way as well, right? To actually benefit from that and become profitable. Some setups may not hit TP, but you can still end up profitable, right? Because there's ways to mitigate that and, allow yourself to exit or take partials along the way, even to TP1, right? And that is because there will be some EMA taps. Again, I use that as a confluence indicator, the only indicator I use with the system. So there's ways that if it is found within the range and within the setup, long or short, I will maybe close out some or close out fully, just so we don't, get stopped out at break even if I adjust it to break even, or even in drawdown, right? Some I will close out if it moves enough. I will close out maybe 5 pips, or put stop loss in 5 pips in profit, or if it's 20 pip trade, right? At least 25 pips, 30 pips of the trade will be at least in profit, and I wouldn't be closing out a break even. Let's say if the price didn't hit the TP and it came right back down to hit stop loss, whether that's in again break even or pips in profit. Okay, here's USD CAD again. So it has not tapped the 2-hour EMA. Actually, it has. It has. However, again, there is no top wick or bottom wick. Sorry, no bottom wick. So we can see the continuation down. I told you guys that there may be a head and shoulders in play, right? Because this range, 1 to 1, 2 to 2, 3 to 3. These are the high accuracy, not the 1 to 1, but once it forms the 2 to 3, 3 to 3, these are the ones that have a higher accuracy of hitting, right? Again, not on all ranges. We have to consider all the factors. But once that occurs, right, a breakout is more likely or equally likely than it pushing back in, right? The percentages for these hits, the second to second, early formation takes more experience to trade, but the later ones, later taps of the bottom and top, for price to hit each end on the second to third, third to third have a higher rate of accuracy. So now the next tap, again, is crossing the 2-hour EMA. It can very well push right back down to the 4-hour EMA here and then retrace up here to this level, right? Let me take a look at the 3-hour candle here. And you can see the 3-hour candles are right in line with this support here, which is also in line with the head and shoulder movement here, which is a great, amazing pattern to trade if you really understand it truly. I do explain it in depth in my course. That's the only other pattern that I would trade ever because it's a clean guide, especially if you know how to trade it right? But again, I don't talk about that on the stream. The stream is only for the range. The pattern is just a significant pattern that's seen at times, especially in higher time frames, which increases likelihood. But I'll be speaking about that more in the mentorship, just at times if we do need to capture that. But nonetheless, it's just going to stick, we're going to stick with the range ideology, the range game here. Yeah, you can see the strong bearish push here, right? So we can definitely see it continue down. There's a non-wick candle down here, which it can definitely connect to. And what are we looking at here? From the bottom end of the range, we're looking at another, yeah, it can dump down another 30 plus pips down, right? This is a sure thing that it can eventually reach the 3-hour EMA here, and it could potentially reach the 4-hour because the 4-hour is going to definitely start moving up. It's going to start moving up right around here once the next 4-hour closes, and then it'll be enough time for price to push down here. Again, that's just a possibility, guys. It doesn't mean that's what's going to happen, but it can certainly reach down there, right? Because this range, in terms of the accuracy of hitting both ends, has completed, and so now it could break out. Right, the breakout is more likely than, or equally likely, I should say, than it being respected and coming right back in the range, which means again GJ would continue up as well, but the inverse correlation has not been respected of recent times. So that's why I'm still going to keep these sell stops open for the time being here, right? Again, doesn't mean that USD CAD can retrace here. It can certainly retrace and even come back, right? There's an equal chance for both ways. But the other taps had a higher likelihood that it would complete versus this last touch here. So we have to be careful with that as well. That's why for me right now, USD CAD is non-tradable, just because of the completion here, right? So I would not be trading this to the upside. I have a better feeling, a stronger feeling that this can dump down here, right? So the sells are more in confidence for me versus the buys. And again, it doesn't mean that USD CAD can retrace and respect here and then come down and push down here, right? But again, if it does push down, it's going to push down pretty strong all the way down here. All right, here's GJ, guys. This is a last battle here with GJ. Does it push down or does it continue up here? right? So there's the top end of the range right there. So you can reach there, and that's what I was mentioning. You can see how everything, guys, is in a range. Even larger, even if it's a breakout, it's breaking out into a larger range and following that along. Look at that clean range, guys. This is just, can't make this up. This is why the range ideology works so brilliantly. High win rate for this reason. The markets will consolidate, and while they're consolidating, they're always going to be in some type of a range. So 1 to 1, 2 to 2, and 3 to 3. You can see this 3 to 3 is also going to complete, and then it could potentially break out as well. So we're seeing that on both ends, with USD CAD and with GJ. Right, so that's a bonus for you guys. So yeah, this setup, guys, if it doesn't come back down, yeah, this will be voided. And indeed, I'm going to remove that, guys. This is not tradable anymore. Again, if it may retrace, that's completely fine. But there's more indication and more pressure for GJ to push up. And so I'll settle with that. Right, it's not far off, maybe 30, 35 pips. But it's too much of a drag here. There was a non-wick candle down here. But the drag is so much. Actually, it does have a wick. My apologies. Very small wick on this candle. We can see the bullish push, and also with USD CAD, we could see the sell-off. Would I sell this off now for USD CAD? Very interesting here. So we're approaching an hour here. 1 hour candle here, close. Let's see. So to complete that range, right, the bottom tap of this larger range, let's say, right, in the head and shoulder bottom here, sells would be ideal below this level here. So USD CAD sells, we're using the power of range and the head and shoulders here. But again, guys, this if it does not come in and tap during the stream, this is going to be an off-stream setup, but you guys have to remember the rules. That's what defines the strategy. You have to know the system and rules. I have defined that in detail in the course. I have a document, which again, I cannot release on the streams or even the mentorship. That's only for the course members, right? Because I put a lot of work and effort in that, and you know, I would love to share that, but again, it's something of value, and it's the rules for the system that you have to follow, and that's why I have a high winning ratio. Of course, I display everything on here, but if you want to learn the rules on your own, you have to understand the strategy in its full strength, right? We can't learn it halfway. We have to learn it to its full potential for us to get the full gist of that. But let's see, nonetheless. So the power of range and head and shoulders when it's in line is perfect. So let's see, 138. I think 120 would be nice. 138, 120. So again, let it range here before it makes that attempt to the downside here. Right, you just continuing that move up. Wow, look at that. So let it range up in here before it makes that push down here. And this setup may, again, come in play after the stream. And this would be right down to the 3 hour here. Again, could let runners run to the 4 hour, but I think 3 hour is perfect. We can make it slightly short. 16 pips is fine. $20 and 16 pips. So yeah, this would be the last setup. Again, if we catch on the stream, perfect. If not, it's going to be caught off the stream. So that's 280. $137. What is it? 960. 137,960. All right, here it is, guys. So I'll wait out another. So we have another hour close coming up. I'll wait out another. Let's do another 5-10 minutes here. If this does activate, so be it. If not, then going to end the stream soon. Right, let's see. And GD, look at that push, guys. Wow, look at that. Reach the top end here. And again, I mentioned to you guys one thing, right? The one thing was that now the third tap on this also has completed, which means that it's a potential breakout that could occur here before maybe it falls back down as a retracement, but it could be a breakout here for GJ, right? So pivotal moments here, guys. Here's USD CAD here. It's pushing down here. Let's see. So we have an hour close coming up right now. Hey, who was your mentor? Yeah, so that's one thing I've talked about over the course of the streams here, that I wish I had that mentor, that guidance, and that genuine mentor, that I can learn off, at least on YouTube and so forth. But I didn't have that, right? So for me, I had to kind of lay the groundwork myself, establish a system, a strategy here, understanding what markets do, right? Compile that together, that they consolidate, and then I saw that the range, I've learned over the course, reading some books, watching some videos, that the range is a tradable, a tradable thing. So for me, I understood how can I execute, because we know that they hit highs and lows and they respect certain zones, support, resistance. How can we trade that effectively, right? How can I implement my system in such a way where I can actually trade that? So markets consolidate, then in that consolidation period, they also range in exact ranges, right? Not range, kind of on and off, a little bit lower than higher. No, they pretty much, you guys can see, I mean, this is a clear example here on the lower time. These are all trades that we caught on the stream, by the way. In between all these, we can trade the higher ranges. And Lorraine, tell me these moves are not exact, guys. And this is a 275 pip range. Tell me these moves are not exact. These are exact as they can be on a larger time frame. If I scale down, you guys will see all the ranges. I mean, look at all the streams that we do, exact ranges, right? So markets will consolidate, and at times they'll be in exact ranges. If they're not in exact range, then they break out, and then they actually are in a larger time frame range. They're always in a range. Yes, there will be some instances where maybe they're not, but it's more rare than more often they are than not, right? So, with especially my two Forex pairs, I've seen the range too often than not. And look at this exact range as well, guys. Look at this. Can't tell me. Yes, there was a little push off here, but overall, I mean, they've been nearly exact to the T. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this down here. Look at this. So that's the larger ranges we can trade as well, right? And USD CAD is actually in a much larger range as well too. But those are the swing setups. If you're so this strategy can work for the swing for that purpose. There's larger ranges that you can trade, and at the same time, there's smaller ranges that we can trade as well. And I've had success in both, right? And when I had the success, I only have to define properly now when I can enter. So the strategy not only allows us to see that there's exact ranges in a consolidation period, which markets consolidate more often than not, right? I don't want to wait for the breakout period, which happens, a quarter of the time. I want to wait out. I don't want to wait out. I want to trade within the range. Why not get the move up and move down and catch maybe 2 or 3 moves within a range and the larger range in place as well with the swing setup, instead of waiting for a breakout, which may happen once or twice in a week, right? I'm talking about larger time frame breakouts and larger amount of pips to capture, right? Sometimes traders, they will wait for the range to break out for a possible entry for buy stop or sell stop above or below. But this strategy is within the range, and then there's the idea of how to define our sell stops and buy stops, right? We only use limit orders majority of the time. There will be some instances where with the confluence indicator where we use the EMA, but beyond that we don't need anything else. But other than that, we only use limit orders, buy stops, or sell stops, and it's been working really effectively, right? You can see the win rate on there. You can fact check all the live streams and see if that record still stands. But we've been having profitable weeks for the last, I think, since every single week since I think I started streaming, right? It doesn't mean that we never had losses, but we always, faced a couple losses with a nice win streak and a large win streak with TP2, TP3 hits even. And again, you can watch some of the streams to see kind of what's going on. I also leave with the trade idea at times, right? Which angle the trade is going to go into. I leave you guys with that as well. And some of those have also been hit, and some members have also caught those as well. So, so the mentor, the guidance, I wish I had it the way I'm creating the mentorship. I'm delaying this. I know there's a lot of members that are actively wanting to, of course, pay for the mentorship right away and get it, but I'm putting it the right way. I don't want to, charge you guys for a service that I don't feel it's at the full potential, right? So I delayed even my course. I released this year after like 4 years of trading. I didn't want to release something that I didn't feel right with it, and I'm still adjusting some things. I'm going to be adding some things in the course as well to add on to the system and strategy and how to define it properly as well. But it's the complete package there. And on the other end, the mentorship is what I'm really, really pushing strongly, because that's something that I have to be really active in. And I want the right mentorship, not just you guys coming in and I send you guys entries. No, I want a whole culture of appropriate trading, right? Because there's no gambling mentality with this strategy and system. There shouldn't be with any strategy and system, first of all, right? The active trade management aspect, the setting the sell stops or buy stops, the SLs, having TP set at all times, and there's ways how to adjust. If you have multiple, if you want to, let runners run, there's a way to do that as well. So I've broken down how you can, trade that effectively while not losing on the trade on its own, right? If you have the idea of letting runners run, you can break the same position into two and have one with the TP of your TP1 and one have a continuous TP, right? Which, you let it run and hopefully it gets there. Today's simply on GJ here, I removed it now, but I should put it back there. I got a win on GJ on this wick right here, and it happened instantly, right? Unfortunately, that's been happening on GJ. It does happen, but some members did not, kind of have a TP set. So they missed out the whole trade, even on, a partial. Let's say if you split into two, you would at least have one trade hit TP and the other one, there was another chance to close it out in some TP as well, in profit as well. But there's instances like that, right? And we, from our end as a trader, we need to set our risk and set it strictly, and then manage the trade actively. TP set, SL set, and then the rest is just active trade manager, watching the pair move in real time accordingly, and then see what we can do when it hits an EMA and so forth. So the overall mentorship, I wish I had something like that. There are some streamers that, the mentorship only consists of streaming, which again, you can learn a lot from, right? You don't have to buy into anything to learn that, right? Especially if they're doing it for free on YouTube. But for me, is personally, is I want to create a culture of appropriate trading, and we can share, we can communicate. I can give you guys a level, as much as support as possible, at least in the first, months, to push it to the level where, um, we have a lot of traders in the community that trade safely, that trade actively, and they manage the risk accordingly and so forth, right? So I'm trying to create a culture of trading where we define our rules and we stay strict to them, and we don't let our emotions override us, right? You can see here we lost a setup here on GJ. I didn't override it with emotions and oh my god, now this and that. No, I have to rush into the setup. No, comfortably set another setup up. I mean, it went, we got TP in 2 seconds, but um nonetheless, stay true to your rules, because that's gonna define you, um, you know, as a legitimate trader in the trading industry. But again, if you look at overall values, a lot of things that I've learned in trading, the discipline, the nature, the patience. There's been 4 hours, at times where we had to wait for a setup, 3 hours sometimes. Normally that's not the case because we're looking at smaller ranges. The small ranges are not intact. It's definitely moving in a larger range. So that's why we had to wait out sometimes. But yes, that patience aspect. Even we waited out 3 hours one time and there's no trade available, right? So that type of discipline where you can get there, I know it's going to take time because it took me time, and it took me more time than I wish it did, because I didn't have that mentorship and guidance, right? A lot of groups were just trying to make a lot of money from, a lot of members, and not really push for the safe trader, because again, they can still, I guess one of the reasons would be that they don't want them to learn the strategy in full, because then they're going to stop paying the membership fees. But I don't care about that. I have a goal I mentioned, which I'm gonna discuss more in detail in the Discord group, when the mentorship gets started, on my full plan. I don't plan on doing this forever. I don't plan on looking at it past 1 year, right? But there was some members that asked me, some of the members in the chat asked me, why leave out after 8 to 10 months? Why leave? So that's where I thought, now maybe I can have some of you guys who learn the strategy in full, have full understanding of it, and then you guys can take over that community as well, right? Because it's a strategy for the community for the it's a community it's a community for the strategy, right? So whoever follows that, this will be the full guidance, this mentorship aspect, right? So this can run on forever, right? So that I'm not shying away from that idea that I can have some of you guys who are trained professionals in the strategy, have decent amount of experience, and then you guys can host the live streams as well, and take care of the community, right? Don't want to leave everybody just in the blue and on their own, right? Isolation, especially early on in your stage of learning, isolation, and just kind of a depression. I'm just talking about trading in general, in that environment, is not a good thing, right? So if you know somebody who has the same strategy that you're learning as well, you guys can engage, communicate within that community group, share your ideas as well, right? And others can also correct it. At the same time, I'll be overlooking everything for the first 6 to 8 to 10 months. I want to stay longer and longer, but I have other plans, other ventures as well, right? Other startups that I'll be talking about in the mentorship on a more private level. I'm also going to give you guidance on which prop firms to follow as well, and which things to look out for, and how to scale up your account. So a lot of these components I'm going to create for that community, because again, it's for that strategy, right? If you're not part of that, then I can't really put you in that field, because again, if I talk about a certain aspect of the strategy and you're not fully sure, you don't understand, then that takes away. But I believe if you want to be part of the community, it should be at least to a certain degree private from the general, right? Because then a lot of different ideas kick in, a lot of different strategies and so forth. So we want to stay consistent to the strategy and system, have a defined private group, and also the accountability aspect. I need every trader to be accountable for their losses and for their wins, but as far as they've done it appropriately, right? If you haven't put a stop loss, if you haven't put a TP, and you're letting the trade run, and you're not cutting losses, and you're just letting the trade run without any active trade management, that's not the way to go, right? So I don't want traders that are not serious in the mentorship. I'm going to verify everybody as well, because there's certain things that I'm going to mention that circle around the prop firm environment and the prop firm culture and how prop firms are run, right? I have on record on YouTube, past enough challenges with a lot of my clients, and I've seen a lot of things that the prop firms do. So I'm going to talk about those things. I wanted to create a YouTube video on that, but right now, generally, I don't want to hurt, a lot of prop firms out there, just because, again, there are people getting payouts as well, right? For the serious trader, prop firms are the best way, right? And if in my community group I can create top traders, not I, but again, it's of course yourself, but I can create that community that allows you to level up your game and go and make some good decent profit amongst different firms and scale up your accounts. Why not? I want to create a culture of healthy traders, profitable traders, because the system itself has an edge. If you're not convinced, watch all the streams, right? Watch any stream, any 3, 4, or 5 streams, and you'll see for yourself whether the win rate is high or not, right? Do you trade news at all? Yep, I do trade news, but there are, again, indications or certain factors that you have to consider whether you want to allow that trade to run during news or not, right? And I mentioned that again on the stream. So the more you watch streams, you'll realize that, yeah, there are times which we will, and there's times which we won't, right? And you just have to kind of tune in to see which case by case we apply, right, for each setup during a potential news event. And do I stay away from news? Yeah, no. So it's a yes and no. It depends. I'm a funded trader. Excellent. Yeah. So that's great. There's a lot of funded traders that have been on the chat here as well. A lot of members that have just taken challenges, right? So the mentorship accepts, and it's going to be open for all, intermediate, beginner, advanced. It doesn't matter. The reason why you're in the mentorship is because you believe in the system and strategy. You've seen it on YouTube. You see me streaming. You see maybe my YouTube videos. You see my results, and I stay consistent to what I believe in, right? So a lot of streamers may not show their payouts, right? That doesn't mean the strategy doesn't work, but I have ground, kind of not groundbreaking, but like I have, enough payouts out there, and I have more videos to come out as well. That will show more of my payouts, even from back 2020, right? So as far as 2020, I started with a broker, unregulated broker first, and I made my first payout in 2020, right? That was back in March of 2020. So if this year, ends here, I'm almost going to be at 4 years for my first payout. Then FTMO payouts I have as well, which there's videos. A lot of you guys may be family from those videos, and other payouts as well. Secured the platinum level certificate from FTMO, which is anybody who has over 50,000 in payouts. That's the highest level certificate that you get from FTMO. So I have that as well. I have, again, using the same strategy, right, over and over and over again. So and that was during the peak of the pandemic, right? I was still getting payouts then. And that payout, by the way, was nearly the March 2020 payout from the broker, because that's where I started from, right? I started with a broker back in 2018, but never really actively traded until 2019, late 2019, mid to late 2019, and then 2020 early on, I got really, really active, right? So, so it was a near $10,000 payout, by the way, for that, my first payout. And from then on, I started learning about FTMO and the prop firm industry. There's only one or two at the time. And from that, I, took some challenges again, made that full ride up and down with the prop firm, right? And then eventually, I also got a payout from FTMO, and then I got a consecutive payout, and then I got my largest payout with FTMO as well in 2022, which is last year. And that's when I started the group and everything, when I got at least, a decent amount of payouts. I got maybe over 20 withdrawals, including broker and FTMO. That was the only prop firm I trusted at the time. And still one of the only prop firms I really trust. However, I've seen some things that, again, I'm going to discuss in the mentorship alone, just because I don't know who's listening in. And again, mentorship will be a private community, so I'll be verifying everybody as well. But there are some things that I've learned about a lot of prop firms, major prop firms. I've also had prop firms reach out to me. I've been updating, in the stream on what the progress is with the collaboration that I may do, or the partnership that I may do with the prop firms. However, we're not coming to a full agreement, and I'm kind of stuck whether I should agree to them or not, right? Yeah, we're just not coming to agreement right now. It kind of has to do with the MacBook giveaway that I want to do, and they're not fully ready for me to do that in our first collaboration. I guess they just want to, just be careful if I'm not really going to be giving out a MacBook. I'm not sure what the goal is, but for me is I'm trying to increase my following as well, but with genuine giveaways. And yeah, they're not fully agreeing to that. And there's other things that they don't want to agree to either. It's nothing to do with referral commissions. I'm not going to be taking any referral commission fees with any prop firm or broker ever, right? I stand firm on that. I don't want any of that type of money. Although, again, I still agree that it's a great way of making, decent profit. Prop firms are, but for the skill trader. So the community that I'm going to, the community group, the Discord mentorship, it's going to be exclusively to create, a good environment, a safe environment, a healthy environment for healthy traders to come up and level up their game, and level up their learning and education, and their accountability, right, to the trades that they take, because they'll be accountable. Once you put the accountability aspect in a trader, that really, really builds the trader to the next level, right? I truly feel, for me, I'm very confident with these streams because I truly feel the system works for, so it has an edge. And secondly, I don't bring emotions into play. And yeah, so a lot of things again. But the first thing is, before choosing a mentor, if they have anything that they're giving away as a free knowledge base, right, go for that and see what it is about. I think streams are just the best way. I wish a lot of mentors that do sell, courses, they can show their trades live. Because a lot of these entries, a lot of these MT4 screens, right, MT4 profits, or MT5, you want to say, they can be manipulated, right? Now we know how often they're manipulated and not. Even the average Joe now can go out and buy a server from Metacoats and so forth, and just fake a profit. A lot of brokers, unregulated brokers, do that as well. I do trade with unregulated brokers, but I'm gonna present you guys in the video the full the broker, and what history they have, as well as the bank account withdrawal, right? So I'm gonna show you guys end to end, and any of my profit videos, I do show the withdrawals landing my bank account. But nonetheless, if there's trades day by day, week by week, the best way is that there's live updates from the trader, right? If they're not streaming, to capture their entries and so forth, right? So there has to be some legitimacy and some kind of areas where you have to understand how can you test the mentor in their full capacity of their edge in their system, and how often are they profitable than not. Live streams are, again, the best way, because now you know how they think, how they trade, how they react on losses or wins. Is there an edge for the setup or not, right? If there's an edge, win rate should be probably higher, right? Again, not always though. I should mention that not always will the win rate be higher, because if you're looking for a 1-3, 1-4 setup and you lose maybe 4 in a row with the 1% risk, but then you get that one big 1-5, 1-4, and you get 2 in a row like that, then you're up, right? So not always. But the amazing thing about this strategy, guys, is that there's just a higher amount of chance to get this right, just because we follow strict rules, and the the system I implemented has a really strong base, right? You let the price blow above before you set the buy stop. Likewise with the sell stop, you let it, pass through to the downside before you allow it to, or before you enter the price or the sell stop or buy stop. How was the trip yesterday? By the way, very hectic from Toronto, guys. A drive down to New York City is between 8, 9, 10 to 12 hours, right? It depends on the traffic. It depends on which, pathway you take, whether you take tolls or no, non-toll route. Also the timing of the day as well. And yeah, so that was a 10-hour drive back, and it was brutal, but I had to go for an emergency. And yeah, so let's see. The USD CAD setup again. I think I took longer than I mentioned, but again, I love talking about trading. Again, for me, I really enjoy it. Whether I lose or win, I really enjoy trading. This is something that I do religiously, and and yeah. So more to come, guys. Again, I'm incorporating more things in the mentorship. I would love to share the details. I did have an emergency trip this weekend, so I wasn't able to work on it fully. But I plan to complete it, the full end-to-end on the mentorship. The whole mentorship kind of outline of how I want to conduct the Discord community group and how we're going to align ourselves with the accountability aspect and also the verification system, just to make sure there's nobody from the prop firm or brokers entering. I don't mind the brokers, but the prop firms at least, and there's reasons why, right? Which I'll define in the mentorship. But I'm really excited for the mentorship overall. It's going to be, I think, a great way to level up, and I'm going to take it very seriously, right? Because again, I would love for more members to get to know the strategy better, and we'll have entries sent in there. We'll have streams in there just for the private community. And you guys will get instant executions as well, since you guys will have Zoom access, while the rest of the YouTube viewers, they will have there's a natural 8 to 10 second delay. So even if I get a move on YouTube, you guys get to know 8 to 10 seconds later. On Zoom, I'm gonna be connecting Zoom with the YouTube live streams, and on Zoom, all the mentorship members have access to. They'll get instant executions, so there won't be any delay, right? At the same time, we'll have some New York session streams, right? Pre New York or New York session streams only for the mentorship members, and so that's gonna be value there as well. And then we're also gonna have some emergency meeting calls as well, maybe weekly or bi-weekly. I'm thinking weekly at least initially, and then bi-weekly, just so we have certain topics to discuss and how certain traders, how you guys performed and so forth, and some other Q&As as well. And then eventually, guys, 1 month, 2 months down the line, I want to have some of the top traders from the mentorship join in on these YouTube streams, right? I would love for some of you guys who really understand the system and strategy to be allowed on the stream as well and join in and discuss your setups as well, and kind of create a larger community that way, right? And I'm really looking forward for a lot of traders to succeed with the system, as again, I truly believe in it. And we've seen that there's an edge. It has been profitable. And I've done everything from making money on a broker individually without having my name and face out there for 3 to 4 years prior to being out there. I didn't release a course until this year, 4 years into my trading. I also had profits with brokers before. I had profits with prop firms. I've hit the top name in the leaderboard on FTMO, right? That's top number one overall and number one in my it was a 100K challenge I was doing at the time. So I've hit that, then I had clients, right? When I started managing accounts, I had clients who also got to the top of the leaderboard. I have a record for that as well. I'm going to be sharing that more inside the Discord community group. I have released it in my Telegram. It's somewhere in there as well. Um, but I stopped doing that because, again, there's certain things that I want to discuss about prop firms that I don't want my clients and now members as well that get caught up with their names on there and so forth, right? But the idea was that the same strategy was being traded, and the profits were up there, right? So there's that as well, and I have a lot of client payouts. So the thing is now the idea or the information that we have about prop firms and payouts is that less than 10%, first of all, pass the overall process, right? Stage one, phase one, phase two, and then payout. So not only did I do that for myself, I got broker payouts before prop firms, then I got prop firm payouts, then I hit the top of the leaderboard multiple times. I have over 20, 30 different screenshots, by the way, of me hitting the top number, top name. Some I saved, some I probably have stored somewhere. It's been over like 2+ years now since my first time being on the leaderboard. But anyhow, then I got, then I presented, in my Telegram community group. I started that in 2022, right after my largest payout in FTMO. That's when a lot of people have been asking me privately as well, because through friends and family and so forth. Although I, definitely try to keep a private life, but it was getting out there for my cousins and so forth. And so a lot of people started asking me. I created a pre-order list as well for the course, and I had over 100+ people sign up, right? So I was like, okay, now there's a large amount of people that really want to know this strategy, because clearly there's results for it, and I know there's results, and I understand that. So then I gave up signals in my Telegram group for the first 3-4 months with just an amazing winning ratio. So I think almost 80%, 78, 80% winning ratio. So a lot more people started joining in and asking me. I hadn't even created the course then. And then I think somebody came up with managing accounts and so forth. It was still relatively new at the time, a year and a half ago. And somebody came up with that, and I'm like, you know what? I can actually prove myself to a lot of members by going ahead and managing accounts. So and this is all recorded in the Telegram community group, by the way. So you can check in the general chat and try to go as far as back. Hopefully it does allow you to go back all the way. And the first 5 clients that I had, right, the first 5 members that actually believed in me, I passed all their challenges. So, all 5 in the first 5 I passed, right? And then we got to the funded level, and so I have over, I think, 10 to 12 payouts for clients, over 200 challenges passed. That includes phase 1 and phase 2, right? So it's not 200 challenges overall. It's 200 challenges, with phase 1, and then phase 2 would be separate as well. So over 200 of those passed, over 300K in payouts from clients. Some clients allowed me to share their name in the group. I'm going to have a website with a lot of the payouts certificates as well, with their names and so forth. So some have like a 9,000, 7,000, 3,000 payout. And so I proved that I can make money without the use of prop firms, right, on my own, without any noise. Then I proved to myself that I can, with the same strategy, I can go ahead and get pass a prop firm challenge, and get a payout from them, and also hit the leaderboard as well. That's not important. However, I did. I checked off my list at the time for everything that I wanted to do. And then I created a community group. I gave out entries, and they're all, about 80% overall. Then I started management, and then I passed a lot of challenges. I have videos with full proof on YouTube. I'm going to have another video. I'll see if I release that as well. In total, I passed over 200, right? I'll see if I release that one, just because, again, I don't want it to ruin for members because of the whole prop firm thing that I've seen. So doing those or passing those 200+ challenges, I realized a lot of things, how prop firms really run on the back end, because I've been denied payouts for some clients, and there's been large payouts that were denied, by the way, right? And I'm going to show full proof in the mentorship to show you guys what not to do, because there's a lot of things that prop firms do to not allow a payout to happen, right? So I've seen all of that, gone back and forth with the CEOs of major prop firms, which I cannot mention on here right now, right? Um, and it's unfortunate that the client had to, kind of not get that payout because it was one of them were really, really large, like really large. And I have leadership like the leaderboard. He was number one on the leaderboard, and one of the top ones overall on the overall leaderboard. And unfortunately, the prop firm did not pay out, right? So we might go in litigation. So I can't speak on that fully, but in the mentorship, I definitely will, because I want you guys to know certain things, what not to do and what to do, if you do want to scale up, right? There's a lot of different elements, but I think that's something that I'm going to keep private to the community, because I don't want to be public, because then prop firms may make changes to not allow that, right? It's nothing that's a risk for the prop firm in that aspect, but it's something that I think the longevity, if you want to stay with the prop firm for a long time, you have to kind of change up some things, right? Which again, I'm going to mention only in the private community, guys. I have to make sure I do that because I do not trust a public platform. These streams stay live on YouTube, for anybody to see. And there's a lot of different tips and tricks that I'm going to show you guys, or present to you guys with full proof, by the way. So it's nothing that I'm making up. And so things like that. But then, I did get clients payouts. I got them on leaderboards. Multiple clients were on the leaderboard. And I'm talking about number one, not even number 10. Yeah, there have been some on the, down there as well, number 9, number 10, but top of the leaderboard. And then multiple payouts, over 300,000 in payouts overall, for members, and also 200 challenges passed. So this is nothing to for me to say about bragging. This is simply to tell you guys that the same strategy has been working over the course of the last 3-4 years now, almost 4 years, and the results have been there. 200 challenges passed, 300,000 in client payouts, which again I have already shown proof in my Telegram group, but I will show on Instagram as well, and other platforms as well. But private community will have more of that to be to see. So I got to that level as well, right? Strategy, show the client payouts, and then now I'm like, okay, you know what? If people really want it and they really want to get to the next level with this strategy and system, I'm gonna create that Discord community mentorship, and I released a course earlier this year as well, right? I had over 100 plus. I don't know how many people went on the waiting list. I stopped counting after over 100. And that's when I knew that there's a genuine interest in this strategy, right? I released like a like a preview or teaser for the strategy video, and that one got a lot of emails, sent to me in terms of when can you release part 2? When is the course coming out? When is the course coming out? So, I had to make that change, and I finally released the course. Although, like the whole aspect of Forex courses, this and that, I did not like. But again, there's a small minority that actually have legitimate strategy and so forth. So I knew, because I presented my proof already on in public platform, and these streams only can justify that my strategy does work more often than not, because we have members sticking around from day one, and still continue to, and if they weren't profiting, I mean, I'm pretty sure at some time you just give it up, right? So now it's my time where I'm showing it fully, on a private level or on public level. I've been on and off on YouTube, but now I'm showing on the live streams, and I'm getting out there creating more content to educate people. So education and mentorship now for me is the last level before I think I may venture off somewhere else. Trading, again, is going to stick with me forever, right? This is such a powerful skill. I've always said this. It's such a powerful skill that becomes dangerous. The skill is actually dangerous because the level of power that you can attain, right? 1 or 10% of a 100K account is what is it? 10,000. So 10% of a 100K account is 10,000. But then when you level up and you scale up to 1 million and 10 million, and you can see the level of what 10% becomes, right? Whether that's over 2 months, a month, over 3 months, you can see, and you keep increasing that as long as you stay true to the strategy and follow the system strictly, you will see those results. And yeah, so that's the idea there. I try to be as transparent as possible, but also understanding that you can't be too transparent, especially when I'm talking about the prop firms, because there are prop firms watching. I've had prop firms reach out to me through these streams. I have had brokers reach out to me, which I'm gonna show more proof in the Discord community. I don't try to release everything. Um, and these are top 5, top 10 prop firms, by the way. They reach out to me through these streams. Even though my viewer numbers are low, I don't know how they get to know me, but I guess a representative of their prop firm is watching these streams. So maybe not all the time, but initially, and they want me to market their product and their new challenge and whatnot, and create content for them, and in return they're going to give me free challenges to give away, trade their accounts, and so forth. So a lot of different things that they want me to do, but I'm staying true to what I believe in. I don't want to make any money from any referral commissions. If they want to promote themselves, and I truly feel they're legitimate, then I'll allow that. But I wanted to kind of do a MacBook giveaway in collaboration, so I can create a larger community and continue growing the community. Although we're going pretty nicely, pretty fairly organically today, or not today, overall in the last couple months and day by day. But collaboration doesn't, for me, if it's definitely a platform that I support, I definitely will go ahead and do that. But again, they don't want the collaboration of the MacBook giveaway aligned with them. I guess it is what it is. So I'll see. I'm short on the idea of not having the MacBook because I want to make a bigger kind of entry to the larger public if I'm going to be promoted alongside with them. But nonetheless, we'll see. I'll work out something. I've been busy this weekend, so I'll see what the prop firms. They're still waiting for my answer. These are multiple prop firms, but they're still waiting for my answer, and I'm just undecided. I don't know. I don't know if I want to collaborate with them, and I can't do my giveaway, right? Which is really unfortunate. But they're willing to give me over 10 to 15 accounts. These are not like 50K accounts. They're going to be on the lower end, under 50K. But they're willing to give me 10 to 15 free challenges to give out to my community. But I also want to add, that MacBook giveaway with the larger account, which they're willing to do. They're willing to give a larger account, but not with the MacBook. And that doesn't sit well with me because I want to make that kind of entry into the larger public, and give them the opportunity to understand the system with a nice kind of takeaway with the giveaway, right? But nonetheless, I'll decide whether I stick with them or not, or I just continue organically and step by step. For me, I always mentioned with the mentorship, I don't care if there's 5 people, 2 people, a single person, or 10 people. It doesn't matter to me. The less people initially, the better it is for the trader, because now you guys get more kind of detailed, or you kind of get more of a approach to the strategy alongside me, because I'm going to be hosting calls in there. You guys get to get that feel of the true mentorship. Even if we grow and scale, I'm going to start grouping people in different groups. Have some moderators and assistants, so I do have the ability to scale in an appropriate manner, but at the same time, benefiting off the mentorship as a whole, right? So, but the earlier the better, and a lot of feedback can be given as well, which I'm going to adjust and manage, and it's going to be the mentorship for the trader, right? By traders for the trader, and I'm definitely looking at having a lot of students, a lot of members reach, forget the leaderboard problem, but payouts. Right, and I think that's the best way, or the best feeling for a mentor, is to see somebody understand the strategy, achieve it, and then go ahead and get a payout from that pass a challenge, pass phase 1, phase 2, and at the last the last bit is getting the payout. I think that's the next level, right? And yeah, looking forward for a lot of you guys to get that. I'm really excited for the mentorship. Like for me, um, it's a big benefit because now more of you guys are going to be involved in the strategy aspect and implementing in your forex pair that you trade. Um, and I'm looking forward to seeing all the charts being sent in the Discord. Um, and really looking forward because I really enjoy the strategy. Again, you have to enjoy it. You have to love this to be successful in it. I truly believe if you hate it, you can see some success, but in the long run, you're not going to be about this, right? And you probably hate it because again, a lot of your trades may be going to hitting SL all the time, or you're not cutting your losses and you're letting runners run. You're letting losers run without a stop loss, and you end up hating it, right? But there's a genuine interest and genuine contentment with following the rules and then seeing success. But again, that does apply. Won't apply with every strategy. You need an edge, and it has to be a consistent edge. Can't just work 1 out of 5 times. If it does, again, that's a little riskier on that end, because again, on a 1-to-1, you should be winning more than often than not, right? Yes, if it's a 1-to-3, here and there, but a 1-to-1 can get very tricky, right? So I'm very excited for you guys to see what the mentorship holds. Some of you guys are still not ready. Keep watching the streams, and until you're ready, if you're not ready forever, it's fine, right? I don't mind. I love YouTube as well. It allows me to interact with a lot of you guys, right? And I love the feedback. Implemented something on the feedback today with making the SL and TP apparent. So that's something new as well. But I love the feedback. I love the energy, and I love accountability and also the active trade management that a lot of you guys do. There was the GJ setup today. Again, I'm going to take a screenshot of it, which was down here. And some of you guys missed out on it because of a lack of a stop loss, right? So I'm going to take a screenshot of this win after the stream. But yeah, this was a quick setup here. It went as quick. It went up as quick as it went down here. So it was a quick trade. Unfortunately, some of you guys missed out, and some of you guys didn't take it, which is okay. But some of you guys missed out because of lack of a TP. This would have been a clean win, right? Although very fast, which again I don't like. But GD has been making those type of movements, over this whole month actually, right? October has been a very unstable month for GJ. USD CAD has been more reliable. Although today, it started making some of those same type of movements, but USD CAD has been more reliable generally than GD this month, right? And we're gonna end in the month. Today will be the last day of the month as well. So we're gonna see now with the new monthly candle coming up, tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. So we're gonna be more cautious with the new monthly candle. So that's kind of where I stand, guys. I will be, I don't know if I'll be creating a video on my journey, but I can kind of maybe like do snippets or maybe like a YouTube short to show you guys the same journey that I discussed more in detail today. But yeah, that's kind of how I define my trading journey, and how I still believe in the same strategies that got me my first payout. Not my first payout because the first payout was a little bit higher risk in 2020, but from 2021 onwards, and now going on 3 years plus, right? 3.5 years on the strategy and defining it and truly believing in it and setting a mark for myself. I'm happy that a lot of you guys believe in it as well. But again, belief comes from genuine results, right? And those genuine results have to be tested. And I think live streams are such a great way of testing the strategy, right? And the mentor as well, right? The mentor can play a huge part. The guidance, I told you guys, I wish I had that type of mentor not just throwing entries in there, but getting to the next level and creating some type of accountability aspect, which means that they care, right? If I don't care and I'll just throw entries in there, I don't care about your trading. That's not gonna do much for me. For me, real success is shown by results, and results come from hard work and accountability and responsibility, and making sure you're strict with the rules, right? Um, Discipline. So, and again, these are qualities that will stand the test of time, right? The more disciplined a person is in their own life, forget trading, just generally, right? Trading can teach you a lot of life lessons as well. If you're disciplined and you're strict with following, certain things, ethics and morals involved, then you're gonna be a stand-up person, right? Um, and you're gonna be honest, loyal, um, with full integrity, right? So that's the type of person you're gonna be if you follow rules and let's say laws, regulations, right, policies. Um, you're gonna be a stand-up person, and you're gonna be one that that's trustworthy, right? And so yeah, so a lot of these life lessons are taught within the trading industry. If you're loyal and loyal to setting your stop loss, as much as that might it may sound corny, but if you're loyal to say being strict with your trading rules, setting SL, setting TP, you're gonna see genuine results as well. And that's the beauty of this, right? Keep the game simple, keep the trading simple. And obviously, the trading, the strategy and the system have to be, have to have an edge, right? They have to have an edge. But if you follow it strictly, right, gain more experience, back test, continue to watch the streams, or continue to, look at the entries and see for yourself, is it truly working? Does it have an edge? And how often are they, disciplined during the trade, in the commentary, play by play? How active are they with setting stop losses and TPs, right? Is it rushed, or do you have ample amount of time to set these things? And is it, can it be put to the test with a live account, right? Start with the demo or free trial if you jump on the streams, and then if it's working, then can it be applied in live conditions? And from there you'll see. Right now, the streamer should do all this on their own. If they're talking about stop loss, yes, you can. The sell stops or SL and TP, setting all those things, and they should have enough time to set those things as well. It can't just be rushed. And I've seen some traders just kind of, when the move is moving down, and they just go, okay, yeah, just right here, I entered right here, and boom, it goes 3-4 pips up, and they put it at break even, and then if it breaks even, it is what it is. And then if it goes stop loss, but again, that's too much of a rush setup there, right? It's, you barely define what it is, and then that can go wrong more often than not. And if it goes break even after 4 or 5 pips, then you're not gonna be a profitable trader, right? Majority of the time, you're looking at you're not letting the trade run. You don't believe in the trade as much then, right? If you're always trying to break even so fast, then you don't really believe in your strategies too much. At that point, I don't know if you have a full strategy, right? And you guys will notice that. I mean, I want you guys to pay attention, watch other streams and see, right? Are they respecting the rules, and are they also always breaking even? I understand breaking even is better than a loss, but not always, because you may not believe in your setup all the time, right? If you're adjusting to break even so fast, that means you don't believe in your system, right? You got to let the trade run. And then if you adjust your stop loss to break even so fast, right, without taking any partials, then that tells me, yeah, that's the system that you believe in is not fully defined, and you're just taking a go at it. And then also at the same time, if you're hitting break even, let's say there's like 20 wins and there's 50 break evens, or 60 or 70, that also tells me that you may not be a profitable trader, right? There's a lot of different components that once you do get to the level of understanding, you realize that a lot of these streamers are just in it for the quick 2, 3 pips, 4 pips, and then out, so they can keep the streaming numbers up and win rate really high. But it's not a true, accurate depiction of a system that's working, and a profitable trader at that. Right? So watch the stream, then you guys will see a little things. Yes, there are genuine ones out there. I truly believe that. There's a small percentage, just like every course is not a scam. Every mentorship is not a scam. There are genuine traders out there. And if you can genuinely get some good education, good mentorship, then kudos to you, right? Because it's hard to find out, the ones that are acting and the ones that are really, really doing this on a real level, right? And so that's the unfortunate part, that a trader may have to suffer, being scammed or whatnot, or buy into a mentorship and not getting the value, right? If they're giving anything of free value, go for that and see what it's about, right? If you truly feel it and you have a touch to it, then go ahead, right? Go to the next step, level up. But if there's different deficiencies in the system and how they conduct their trades and so forth, then you got to realize, like, if they're not really holding true to that, then they might not even believe in their system themselves, or they may not even have a system. So yeah. We'll see to that. All right, guys, so we're still waiting for, let me just see where GJ went. So yeah, GJ's at the top end of the range perfectly as mentioned. We broke even on GJ today. Unfortunately not all of us, just because again TV wasn't set, but that's a lesson to be learned. You have to do that. But break even on GJ, -1 on USD CAD, although this setup is still underway. Right, so the setup is still underway. So we're not gonna catch this on the stream today, guys, unfortunately, because it just continues to move up here. But if it comes back down and pushes down here, this is a setup that I've still entered, and I'm waiting for this to complete here. I will look to adjust it over here, right here, if this moves all the way up here, right? I'll look to adjust for it here, because once it breaks that level, it can continue down. But for the time being, I'm going to let it run up here, right? So let it run up here and then see if you want to adjust it here, but I will look to adjust it here and then at 138, 158. But for now, for the time being, this is the setup right here, and looking for the full push down to the bottom end here for potential reversal up here, right? So that's the stream, guys. As always, again, safe trading, and I will see you guys back tomorrow. I may be, again, at 3 a.m., appearing at 3 a.m. Eastern time, just because of the time change in London. And so instead of 3 a.m. Eastern time, we're going to be starting at, London Open is going to be at 4 a.m. Eastern time now for this week. So I may be appearing again 3 a.m. Eastern time. That's 1 hour prior to London opening for this week. And then we'll switch back as my time in Canada, in the eastern time zone, changes to an hour ahead, I believe, or behind. It should be behind. Yeah. Anyhow, that's the stream, guys, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. Take care and safe trading as always.